Scared.
And unmute. And we should be live.
And we're live?
And we're live, yes, I
Yay.
believe. Welcome back to Chronicles of the Coast. Anybody out there watching, I feel like I look like Badger Sack a little bit, and I'm like, I kind of look like Badger Sack with these new glasses on. I mean, it's like we're related or something. So
Yeah,
we look like we could be related. Anyways, Chronicles of the Coast. This is our weekly live game here in the horrible year of 2020. We have reached 6th level of Jumanji. The world has gone crazy, and we're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons and forget about troubles for a night. And I hope that you join us and take your mind off things.
I'm just like thinking of anyone tuning in, listening to you saying like, yeah, with my new glasses, I look like Badger Sack. You know, without any context.
Yeah, nobody knows who Badger Sack. Yeah. This video survives like 10 years, ends up on the internet. Some random kid in like New Orleans clicks on it and looks at it and says, what kind of weird slang is that from the 2020s?
Must have been a really bad year. Yeah. Google's 2020. Oh shit.
Searches like all of Wikipedia, can't find a single thing about a Badger Sack. And it's like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
So
and then they find this silly website.
So yeah, here we are. You had just spoken with Octomasades, made your way to a tavern, and there you spoke to some people, and you overheard a conversation with an alchemist.
Rucker.
Yes. Rucker exchanged some words with some people. After he had done so, Rucker left, and you all gathered up your things, ready to try to follow him.
That's right. Because we were following the lead of a warehouse that Octomasades has tasked us with locating, because that's like a cache of alchemical supplies, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
And basically, the assumption is that this cache of alchemical supplies, if we can somehow intercept it, we can maybe disrupt some of Genesis's plans.
Yes, I believe that some of the details I gave you was that Genesis is somehow financing their operation from Kel'moira, and this is where Octomasades is actually most interested in. He's not exactly interested in stopping Genesis. This is basically something that Cyrano knows, is that Octomasades used to own, not only is he a general of the armies, but he used to own a series of alchemical shops and trade that they had here. But in recent years, that trade has begun to suffer shortages of materials when this place is supposed to be ripe with material. Harvesting from the natural volcanic resources that you can find here of powerful acids, as well as vitriols and chemicals and all kinds of caustic things that they pull up out of the mountain. In Genesis, about the time that they arrived, these materials started to dwindle, and in order to keep shops open, all of the shops had joined a guild, but Octomasades has not been able to get any information about it. All of his efforts, the people who own the guild, whoever owns it, whoever runs it, whatever Dragonborn that is, because it must be a Dragonborn to be operating inside the city, is keeping his identity secret. And that's where he's truly interested, is he wants his money back. He had successful supply, and now he's down to a single shop, and he relies on Cyrano to smuggle goods in and out of the city for him so that Octomasades can keep his finances. Cyrano is the reason he has not gone bankrupt.
I see.
And
So
we overheard a conversation last night from another alchemist who was going to the warehouse, and he was saying that because they have a controlling share of all the materials, that they can charge crazy prices or whatever. So he's getting filthy rich.
Exactly.
So basically, somebody is strangling the market that that Octomasates used to enjoy a large portion of the wealth from, and now he's upset about it. And he's
Correct.
using Serrano and us to help figure that out. We're the ones, if we care about what's happening with Genesis and the Khazguls and these people who are dying, etc.
Correct.
Very
It just
Anyone
happened.
who's joining us, do you want to explain a little bit about the location on the map that we're at, and kind of anything to note about the city? Just kind of do a little quick description of the city.
Yeah. So that's actually an excellent thing to do. Let me go over this a little bit.
I will put a map up on the screen here.
What you see on screen, yes, same thing. Okay, so from what you see on screen right now is a portion of the world of Amarth. And when you are talking about Kel'moira, you're talking about basically a very tiny little portion of it, the snow-capped area that ridges along the Khazgoran Mountains and is close to the center of the map and a little to the left. Now, Kel'moira is predominantly dragonborn. It's kind of their land from that they originated from. The first dragonborn sprung up from Kel'moira, and they had built a small kingdom, never being long-lived, but never able to fully have the resources that they need in order to expand outward. So the capital is Kel'moira, and Kel'moira is controlled by two dragons, a gold dragon and a red dragon, both ancient dragons, and they look over the city, and they take on the title of a Khazul. So it's two kings, two dragon kings who openly rule. They don't spend a lot of time out in the open. You don't see them very often. You haven't even seen them overhead. You guys have been here, what is it, about 2 days now? 1 day?
2 days. This is the night of our second day, basically.
I believe so. And you haven't seen any sign of these dragons, but you've seen dragonborn marching around the place wearing legionnaire-esque type of armor, banded, lots of brass, lots of ornamentation on it, and shield and shield, very, very organized military for the dragonborn here. What you've gathered so much is that every dragonborn is born as a soldier, essentially. Even if you're a caster, you're part of the dragonborn war machine. Anyone who is not a dragonborn is either a second-class citizen, somebody who deals in merchantry and trading, or they take on what is essentially a serf, which is a fancy word for slave. Serfs. A serf is a person who does labor. They don't get paid, but
Right.
they're given their basic supplies. They're given a place to live. They are allowed to have a family, and they are given their food. Everything that they need is provided for. Everything that they want, no, not. They don't get what they want, but they just work for free. They're taken care of, but they're definitely not citizens.
One interesting point of fact about Kel'moira that I picked up from you, which is of particular interest to me in this circumstance, is from what I understand, the two Khazguls, the dragons, they if there's something they disagree on, then they fight it out, and whoever wins, that's the decision that they go with.
Correct. They're both pretty equally matched, and they usually fight until one yields. And depending on the situation, they might change the terms of how they fight. Even, I mean, if it was like to determine on naval military or something, they might settle on having a swimming race. It's not. It's a lot of the time it's combat, but sometimes if it's appropriate to I think that this guy would be better off. They might even have like two people as champions. I think that this is the better alchemist. Let's see who brews the better potion, and then we'll determine how to control the alchemy trade.
It would be interesting to know if the Khazguls fought over whether or not to supply Genesis with a sorcerer.
I don't know that.
Oh.
You don't know that, but that might be worth asking if you get the opportunity. The city, real quick. I'm just going to go over the city now.
Sure.
The cradle is the crater. It's the caldera with magma supplied down at the bottom. The Obsidian Palace is a palace for many of the royalty. It's kind of where if they have people who not every decision is made by the Khazuls. Most of the decisions are actually made by Dragonborn, and this all takes place in the Obsidian Palace. Fort Talon is purely a military base. They train here. This is a barracks. This is where all of the military practices and exercises go on. The Pyre district south of that is more along the lines of temples and very wealthy places, guild halls, the such like that. Any smaller houses that kind of orbit around the outside of the Pyre district or along the southern part of the Rise are homes typically for people who are serfs or for Dragonborn who just don't do as well. Market Corners is very self-explanatory, same as the Park District. The Larks, at the Larks, there is a Coliseum there for combat to do Coliseum fighting. Let's see, you got the Ascent. That's another popular place full of temples and massive buildings. A lot of manufacturing and stuff like that goes on there. Embertown has a what is the word? It's an amphitheater. Embertown has an amphitheater in it. Right there. The Dragonborn are actually, despite the fact that they're all warriors and born into the military, they do appreciate poetry and plays and debates, open debates, and it's a popular pastime.
It seems as if the Dragonborn are like they've cherry picked the best of what they feel like they have viewed in societies. It almost seems like they've catered to their warlike nature, but at the same time they've leaned into some of these other elements that may actually foster a good society, like poetry and learning
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
They have culture. It's not all about live by the shield and die by the sword.
Right.
But the tears of go on.
We saw one of them at the port, Nakma and I, while Limber was sleeping in the back of the wagon. They were having a bard off.
They did. They had a bardic standoff.
That's right.
The Tears of Ashkenoth are a series of hot springs. They're mostly reserved. The places around there are businesses catered towards enjoying the natural hot springs. So there's most people don't live around that. Alley of Ash is the much more poor part of the area. This is usually where all of the merchants and people coming to the city end up staying. The Cinder Streets and the stock pens are both a lot more built towards the serfs of the city and their daily labors. And the kennels are exactly that. They're kennels for the creatures of war, beasts of burden. That pretty much covers the city.
Thank you.
It does.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So you should be able to find what you're looking for.
I learned something about the Tears of Ashkenoth. I didn't realize that was sort of a touristy kind of area, basically. It's kind of the vibe I get from your description.
Yeah, natural hot springs.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And from what you've described of it, Nakma might want to take some of their literature on their civilized diplomatical ways on dealing with stuff home to Minthios, because they kind of deal in the same thing, just more savage.
Do it. They do have literature available. Most of I believe I said that earlier, that most of the actual written word is kind of kept in the hands of the Dragonborn. But you have a writ showing that you have a type of citizenship, so you should be able to get access to that.
I'd like to collect some books and bring them home.
Yeah, that's a worthy goal, Nakma.
Especially ones on like what you said, instead of always combat, like maybe it's a running contest, swimming contest, throwing something.
Now,
to
the topic
killing Cyclops.
To the topic at hand, though, I believe it was after sunset. The city is dark. The smell of volcanic gas is heavy on the air. The city carries a strong sulfurous smell constantly, which is usually offensive to more human noses. As for the Minotaur of Mintios, probably as well. Mooney, can't say about you lizard folk, but it's heavy and thick on the air tonight. It is hot and humid, and the steam of the lava flows that pours off the mountain edge is flowing heavy today into the cold salt water of the Sea of Blood. This, of course, covers the city in massive thick clouds of steam, and it is very humid on this particular night. So you trudge down the paved cobblestone streets and cling to the buildings before you as you attempt to track an alchemist who is out and about trying to make his way to a warehouse.
Now, if I recall correctly, this was the tavern, right?
Yes.
Okay, and so we are leaving, following this road here along the Alley of Ash. Which direction is the gentleman heading?
To the west, which would be left side of your screen.
Gotcha. Okay. So we wait the appropriate amount of time, before following him. We don't want to lose the guy, but we don't want to alert him to our presence either. We all shuffle out, right? No, everybody follows me.
Possibly. I don't know. What do you do?
Nakma, Mooney, let's follow this man. I believe he may know something about this warehouse.
Yeah, I think we should probably get out of here.
Mooney, I need you to rehinge your jaw first. Yeah.
Yeah, I just unhinged my jaw and ate all that food in front of all those people. Not exactly the smartest thing to do.
So Nakma is gonna let whoever's gonna go trail go ahead. Since I'm larger, I don't want to attract more attention to whomever we're following to. So I'm actually gonna follow in distance whoever's. Like if Taz is following him, I'm gonna follow Taz back like 50 feet or whatever.
Very well.
Since I'm bigger, I don't want to draw attention to myself.
Well, first, I have an idea. You, Balthazar, can you summon your friend here on my shoulder? He can remain invisible, please.
Of course. And I do so. Although inside of I can't summon him invisibly. We'll have to step outside.
Well, so let's go. Quick. LZ.
We step outside, and out of anyone's view, I'll go ahead and summon Zach and instruct him to turn invisible immediately.
Thanks. Use his eyes to guide you. I will go in front. I open up my shield, grab a potion, mix two things together, and you see it bubbling a little bit. Give it a good shake. And then pour it on top of myself, and as the fluid drips down over me, you see my whole visage disappear. And I start running at a reasonable pace to catch up with our quarry.
I try to use my big body to block that so that nobody kind of sees him doing it.
Right.
Nakma wasn't even paying attention.
And off I go. I'm going to get within 20 feet of the guy. I just want to make sure I don't lose him.
Having ducked off around the corner, you douse yourself in that potion, your image vanishing from sight before the eyes of your comrades, and you take off to follow him. There are a few people out here at night at this particular time, so the sound of your footsteps is audible, but it's mostly drowned out. Let me take a look at something here. I'm
going to use my intelligence to not make a bunch of footsteps on the side of a street that has nobody walking.
Right.
I'm going to attempt to be smart about not jumping in puddles, when there's nobody around.
Then let's get a...
oh no, Cyrano, why'd you bring your clogs today? Click, 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 click.
Damn these tap dancing shoes. I
So what I'm getting at is that I think it would either be it would probably be a stealth check in order
I'm
to
proficient. Let's do it.
do it.
Let's do it.
Do it. Forget, is it advantage because I'm invisible?
No, you don't get advantage on stealth if you're invisible.
Then 15.
15 works. Like I said, there are still people out. It's not raining, and for the most part, the heat of the city itself, constant giving off heat. The snow doesn't stick very well, even though the air is chilly. There is a heat coming up from the ground, and you begin to follow. You get a pace of about 20 feet behind this man, Rucker, as he continues on down the street. You can see that he has a little bit of a swagger to his step, the occasional jumble, as he is passing down around corners down the street and stumbles a little bit like he's had a bit much to drink, and what he has had kind of begins to hit him. And anything else? The rest of you continue to follow along?
Yes, I'm gonna follow along. I'm not trying to be particularly stealthy, just following along at a normal pace. I suppose I should put it. Nakma,
Can-
if
can
Cyrano is
Nakma and
gonna
I-
go ahead of us, oh, go on. Mooney,
Yeah,
what?
can Nakma and I try to carry you? And just pretend like you're walking. We'll hold each one of your arms.
You guys want to carry me?
No, I was just going to actually catch up to Taz. I'm not sure. Maybe that's what your idea was,
Yes,
since
that-
Cyrano is doing his thing. I was
No.
just going to casually just become a
No,
group
we're-
again.
We're all in an alley right now. Where's Nakma?
Yeah, Nakma, get over here.
I'm coming, huh?
Mooney, that's a fantastic idea. Just, you don't have to carry me, though. I can mobilize my own feet. Just, keep me guided between the two of you, and I can keep my focus on Cyrano. Let's go. Hurry, before he gets too far ahead of us.
I will be your eyes.
And I,
roll perception.
yep.
And I try to
slip,
stealth.
I slip into Zach's senses, and,
I see nothing.
What were you rolling?
Yeah, I see nothing. I was gonna roll perception and stealth as we moved around.
Oh, you guys said you weren't moving in stealth.
yeah, I'm not moving with stealth.
No, I'm not
There's no
moving
reason to
stealth.
hide while we're walking down the street. That would be weird.
Running from
I'm
barrel
just
to
trying
barrel.
be like, I'm trying to be like inconspicuous, I guess is the best way to say this. Like, because Nakma's literally a giant minotaur with horns sticking out, which is super suspicious. And then we've got like
I'll hood
a lizard
myself.
folk who's trying to like hide his tail, and he's also pulling around with him, right? Like a blinded human
Okay, that's a performance check.
Yeah,
wearing
okay.
fancy clothes.
I'll just put my hood over my horns.
Okay.
No, I mean I think I nailed that pretty like hard right there, right?
Was that 3?
Yeah, that was my perception check.
Oh, then what's your performance?
Oh,
Oh, my
good lord.
performance, perfect.
Because you're trying to act normal.
Yeah, okay, I'll act normal.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I love you. I love it.
Mooney.
Oh God.
This is what Nakma looks like when he puts a hood on. He's like,
Yeah, exactly. Which
nobody knows I'm a minotaur.
Big old horns.
is why, yeah,
They don't.
Nobody
They can't tell.
knows.
which is why there's no reason for a hood. Mooney,
Alright, Big 7 to act normal. I like it.
stop trying to hide. Just walk with me, my
You're
friend.
killing me, Mooney.
We're out for a night on the town. Just relax, my friends, and keep me upright as I
Fine.
My
and
tail swings out and like hits one of your ankles every once in a while.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
step
love
over
To
it.
you, Mooney.
I love how you
Make
play
me
the
look
Lizard
silly.
Man, dude. It's so good.
I would like to make a perception check with
Act casual, and then all of a sudden you see his tail like swing a little bit as I like walk forward.
Zach would like to make a perception check on Cyrano's shoulders.
Okay.
Just to, keep his eyes out for any trouble, anything that might be seen.
If we're being followed, yeah, I'm curious too.
Followed, stuff like that.
Oh, it looks cocked on my screen.
Not great.
It's a 3.
Yeah, man,
right.
good perception
No.
there. It's another 3.
Zach, you buffoon. Here, let me try. And I use my senses through his eyes, because that was his.
I gotta do everything right here.
Where did that 5 come from? I see a 13 on my screen.
Yeah, that's
That's horrible.
Yeah, I see Nakma's like 19.
well, that's not going to help anyone, unfortunately, my friend, unless someone's following us. But
Yeah,
that's
you're kind of far.
Yeah,
But yeah, that's worth
Nakma's
checking.
really far away. You can like see it like in the distance where
I'm
he's
taller
going.
than
He's
you,
like,
short man.
Hey, guys, go that way.
Yeah. At any rate, we continue to follow our friend. I continue to look through Zach's senses the entire time.
Okay. The alchemist Rucker continues moving down the street. He takes an unusual path, starts to kind of duck behind some of the buildings, but with the invisibility that you have following him is not a problem. He doesn't pay much attention to what's going on around him, despite the fact that these 3 unusual people trying their best to be inconspicuous, making themselves all of them more conspicuous in doing so, are fumbling around with their cloaks in their tail and like every now and then you come around a corner and the blind human like steps in some horse dung or something and it's like, what are you doing this way? And you're kind of pulling on him almost tug of war style and he's just like and,
Bumping into him,
yeah.
smashing him.
He
Hey, left nut, how you doing, right nut?
He has
Oh,
not.
come on, we're not terrible.
Your role would say otherwise.
Yeah, right.
You have not drawn his attention to you that you can tell. And you have not noticed anybody following you. This continues on for about 20 minutes as he continues to go down the street before he finally settles upon a location. He makes his way towards the central road that splits the city in two, which is a heavy roadway known as the Celestial Stair. And he takes... Dang it, I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. And he takes the Celestial Stair through this central gate, comes up around the corner, turns to the east, passes by a fountain, and then makes his way back around to the wall, which is the wall itself is actually it's about 100-foot difference in elevation from the Alley of Ash below. And up here, 100 feet up, he stops at a location in the very back, nestled up against a wall, and you see that he starts to approach the building's door. As he does so, he finally gets there, and there's a little rap at the wood of this particular structure. Just
I would like to get close enough to hear his knock and or anything he says.
Could you ping it again for me one more time?
Thank you.
he's here at this location now.
Gotcha.
So the knock's pretty simple. That doesn't work. Doot, 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 doot.
Okay. I try and memorize the knock, whatever it is.
It sounds like Funky Town.
Yeah. Doot 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 doot.
Funky Village, right?
I figured it out.
Or Hollow. Funky Hollow, won't you take me to? Anyway.
The door opens up and a figure on the inside who looks to be a tiefling, blue skin is a dead giveaway, it opens the door up with their yellow eyes, almost serpentine like pupils. The tiefling sees the man and said with a head nod, just He steps inside and closes the door. He is in there for a while. The rest of you catch up and you reconvene. I'll allow you to decide what you do next.
You say that he's in there for a while.
Yeah,
Right.
you all gather up together, and it's at least 5 or 7 minutes later, and nobody has left yet.
All right.
Well, I'm getting a deja vu at Dragonport here. We just gonna go in and punch someone in the face again?
Hang tight, Nakma. I don't think that's the best idea. Zach,
What are
go.
we doing here? I look around. Does it look like this is a warehouse district?
Right?
Zach, go scan the perimeter, and I send him to do that.
Whoop, wrong button. Yes. Zach, your little devil familiar, takes off to the sky with its weird beetle wings, invisible still, but you can hear the sound of as he buzzes off into the cold night air.
When he opened the door, like when he opened it at first, was it like a sly crack in the door that he looked out, or did he open it a reasonable amount?
No, he opened it pretty wide.
Okay, my friend. I think what I shall do is I shall go knock on the door, and then put your friend inside. They'll open it, not see anyone. Then your friend will be inside.
Very well. I can do that.
No?
Yes. Which side of this building is the front door on? The side closest to the street, obviously. There. Okay. So I will go over here and hide, and wait for the door to open. And when it does, I will cause Zach to appear just inside and immediately try and.
And do that? He just poofs inside?
Yes, that's right.
Fantastic. Let's do it.
Okay.
So after a few minutes, I'll walk over. Invisible still.
Okay.
I will do whatever knock he did, plus 1 extra big knock.
Okay.
And then I will move aside.
You guys are here if you would like to put your tokens out.
Here.
Yes.
Okay. Ah. Okay.
That's the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Set of
Okay,
double
then we're-
doors.
Oh,
We're
so
not going to be so close.
Yeah, I was over here hiding.
Where did we stop? Yeah, we stopped somewhere over here.
No, you were right there at the door, right?
We are not 5 feet away from the fucking door.
I literally pinged where I was trying
Jesus.
to hide on the house over behind it.
Look, you can put yourselves wherever you are. I'm just. That's where the attention is. That's the door. So you can decide. You could be right by the door if you wanted. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you.
Right.
So
Come on.
this right here is the door, right?
That is the door.
Would you like a stealth check from me? Because I am actively trying to hide.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, I said the door opened up, right? So. You were able to see inside that much of the building when the door opened.
Okay.
Cyrano.
Cool.
And what about? Well, Zach was right there, so he could see the same thing, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I will Zach to appear just inside.
You will him to appear just inside?
Yep.
Poof.
Invisible still, and
He can appear at a point that you don't have to see.
yeah, within 100 feet.
Oh, he's saying you have to see it. So he can see slightly inside the door, no?
Yeah, I'm.
Are you opening the door right now?
I did the knock. So you
Right.
tell me what happens.
Right. So the door is closed. That's what I'm asking, though, before I resolve this imp popping inside the building. Can
Yeah.
you place the imp inside the building if you cannot see that point?
No, he's waiting for the door to be open.
Okay. He's not there yet, then.
Okay.
Yeah.
As soon as the door opens, I will. I mean, I'm right
Yeah.
An order?
here.
I was figuring he'd just roll. I just bowl him in there.
An order?
Thunk, 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 thunk.
Sorry,
Is
go
he
still
still invisible? If
Yeah, he's still invisible.
you poop him?
He's still invisible.
Right. If he
I'm just asking.
right, if the imp is right there, I believe if he unsummons his imp or makes him appear somewhere else, I don't think he appears invisible from the get-go. But that's something I'll figure out later. Yes, you knock on the door. You do your best attempt to make the same knock sound, and it's a moment until finally the door opens up and the same tiefling opens up this door, and you see he has a very broad face, and his horns are much thicker on top of his head before they kind of come out to the side, and then they roll back with his slick, oiled, greased back hair, about shoulder length down to the back, wears it in what you can tell to be a ponytail, a very prominent forehead, blue skin, kind of a cleft lip on one side. And most startling are that his eyes, very bright yellow, but kind of unusual for tieflings, is that you can actually see pupils on this one. And they appear serpentine.
Oh my god.
So this tiefling wearing thick, warm clothing opens up the door, opens and looks right at you and was like, "What is it you want?"
Cyrano's invisible, isn't he?
That's right.
Yeah.
He says that to the darkness, and then he stops, kind of looks around. You said that you were all making stealth checks, correct? What are you hiding behind?
I'm hiding over here against this house, basically.
Building.
Right.
Tuck up against it.
You were up against the house. Are you behind anything?
If there's those bushes, it looks like.
Okay, so you're trying to hide in the bushes.
Yep.
Stealth checks.
All you gotta do is act natural.
Yeah.
You guys are hiding in bushes.
Yeah, I'm gonna act natural.
I'm not a bush. I'm just on that side of the building.
I rolled
I'm
a
just gonna start peeing against the wall. And
There you go.
Pretending I'm drunk.
Too late. I'm hiding. I rolled a 16.
I'm gonna pee against the bush.
Rolling P check.
Just
Double nines.
yeah.
Nakma, you're completely. He can't see you at all because there is a building in the way, so you don't have to roll anything. Mooney, you are
Okay.
relieving yourself against the wall of the building, and Balthazar, you got a 16 to your stealth. As he looks around and sees that he doesn't see anyone, he sees Mooney relieving himself, and he's like, "Did you knock on my door?"
I look over and I'm like, huh?
Did you see who came knocking on door?
What are you talking about knocking on doors? I know this is Dragonport. I start walking the opposite direction.
Nice. I love it.
A time of my waste, that is. And he closes the door. Clunk.
So in that time, did I see inside enough to make Zach appear inside?
I thought you were having him run in there.
No.
No. All right. So during that time that it was open, what do you do?
I immediately start trying to look inside, and if I can see, however much I can see inside with the door open, and I will, depending on that, I want to make Zach appear at the most inconspicuous a point that I can personally see.
You can see inside, but you don't see anything that you would consider to be inconspicuous. It's you do see that there are a lot of crates and barrels, and that it's being used as a warehouse, but nothing on the inside of this looks inconspicuous.
Well, I mean,
It's not like they don't necessarily have like a waiting room with a couch for Zach to hide behind.
I got you. I instruct him mentally to, appear inside and hide himself as quickly as he possibly and quietly as he can.
All right.
Every
Then
room had an invisible waiting room
oh
You
yeah.
just hear like a scuttering across the walls.
for familiars.
They give you a
Okay.
Somebody's just like walking through, and all of a sudden, like a piece of drool like hits the side of this.
Bzz, bzz. That'd be funny.
Tell me how this happens. What does he do?
So I make him appear inside. He's still invisible. So he's a bug. So I'm assuming that he can crawl on ceilings and shit. So I basically instruct him to appear inside and immediately crawl up to the ceiling and try and find a good hiding spot, but I want him to be quiet in the meantime. So that's my stealth check for him.
Your stealth check for him is a 23.
Yep.
Wow, great roll. Yes. We needed that one.
Show did.
Yes.
And yeah.
Good job, Zachy.
Sorry, he rolled a 24.
It's heartbreaking, kid, but it's true.
Yeah, he puts his hand behind his head and like grabs Zach.
Yeah.
He pokes me in the eyes even though I'm invisible. It's like pink.
Yeah.
With a 24, I can see everything.
Serrano, not you, you son of a bitch. I can smell your wine from here.
So
That is a good point. I'm sure I smell.
Oh no, yeah.
Okay,
Smells
I'm
like a
gonna let you roll with it because it is what it is right now. But you actually, I haven't looked at the greater find familiar, whatever it is that you've taken. But when you summon Zach, he must be within a point within 30 feet of you.
It's 100 feet.
What I just read said 30 feet, unless if it changes with the greater familiar thing, which I think you said that you took.
I got the pact of the chain.
And I don't know what the details are on that. But
Yeah.
going forward,
I mean, mechanically, it wouldn't be any different if he was just summoned in my hand and then I kind of like tossed him in the door. So mechanically, it's the same thing.
Excuse me.
yeah,
We can argue about that later, I guess.
No, that's just something for me. I'm trying to find the loophole to make this challenging, so that
Yeah,
you guys
okay.
just don't automatically win with your familiar. So if I get the opportunity,
Absolutely. Yeah. No, please do, because familiars are really strong.
familiars are really strong, and if you forget part of the mechanics, I am going to use that against you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Familio!
But the dang greater find familiar, I'm not familiar with that because
Very
Sorry.
non-familiar.
quiet.
All right. So
Yes, he's inside. He's inside. First thing he has to do is he has to turn invisible because once you poof him out and poof him back in, he's visible for a time. So this guy is exchanging words with Mooney. He's arguing and trying to like find out what did you knock on my door? And Mooney's like, so what happens is the guy is distracted, and that gives him enough time that Zach can turn himself invisible. And then he rolls a 23 to stealth. What do you do now? You are on the ground behind this guy and invisible again, and you are stealthing.
does it have to be the ground? I was hoping it could be the ceiling since I can make him appear wherever.
Well, you can't see the ceiling, bro.
Well, Zach can as soon as he appears inside, and he's pretty intelligent.
That's
So he's gonna fly up there?
This is one of those chicken and egg things. How does he see the ceiling before he appears in there?
I mean,
Right.
because everyone knows the ceiling is up, and I didn't make it.
Yeah, but you can't see it from the outside.
10 feet up, 20 feet up, 15 feet up. Did you make him?
I make
him appear like halfway in the floor in the ceiling?
into the ceiling based on what I can see, and from there I instruct him to head to the ceiling immediately, as quiet as he possibly can, and to find a better hiding place from there.
Okay, so he's on the ground, and you instruct him to find the ceiling, and it begins crawling as quietly as he can. He doesn't fly because you said get there as quietly as you can, and he makes his way towards the ceiling, climbs up the wall, and perches up on the wooden exposed timbers of the structure.
Okay. As soon as he is in a safe hiding spot where he feels like he cannot be seen, I want him to let me know.
Well, he's invisible, so that's immediately.
Okay. I start looking through his eyes and trying to figure out what I can see.
From the ceiling, looking about this place, you are able to distinguish that it is full of all kinds of boxes and crates. Come on, stupid reveal tool.
And
these boxes and crates are stacked up to the ceiling.
Okay.
there's a huge amount of supplies in here. And this building itself does have 20-foot rooms from floor to ceiling. It's amazing how much stuff that they have inside. Not only does he expose all of these different things here, but you are now also able to see... Where's my monsters?
Oh, monsters, you say?
Sort of monsters, yeah. Here, this will work. Pew! We
Can I
got...
get a shout out to the map making software and or who did this map?
I don't know who did this map. It looks like it's done by Neutral Party on Patreon.
Okay. I was wondering if one of you guys did it.
Nope, this
Okay,
is
what?
the one that I found.
So
Now,
that's blue skin tiefling guy? Blue skin? Oh.
nope, Blue Skin Tiefling guy has not changed his position yet. He is still over by the door. It's about this time that he actually closes the door. This will be Blue Skin Tiefling guy. Standing there at the door. And... Oh, what the heck? Close that. There we go. Sorry, my an add-on on my Chrome tried to open something else up.
Mm.
And you can hear sounds of other people moving about as well. There's some people in the other parts of the structure, and you're not entirely sure what all they're doing, but it's actually pretty busy in here.
Right?
So
Fucking people in here for being nighttime.
question for you. Would Taz know if Zach changing shape would remove his invisibility?
Yes, it would.
Okay. So with that in mind, so right now this is just what I see right here as far as people. Where's Zach, like up here in this corner?
Move him around.
In the air, 20 feet up.
Okay. So far this is what I see. So I'm just gonna kind of hang tight a minute and observe what these people are up to. If they're like talking, hanging out, wait for this guy to walk away from the door. I just want to just literally stay still and observe their movements for a little while.
Some are talking and some are moving around. There appears to be a card game that is going on with some of them sitting around a table. Various others are going through boxes and packing stuff up. A few others are even moving materials here and there, getting into the crates and looking for stuff. And this is actually the time... Oh, perfect. Check it out, a tiefling. This is actually the time that you notice that... Here he is. Rucker comes out from a back area. No. And he's loading up a cart, a wooden cart, like a almost like a radio flyer. It's got wheels and stuff, and he's loading bags and small boxes and containers, reaching into barrels and pulling out reagents of some sort. Some of them look like yellow stones or rocks or powders or liquids and things, and he's just loading them all onto this small cart like he's shopping.
What's the vibe in here? Like, does it seem rushed? Does it seem like people are getting ready for some shit, or is it like business as usual and he's just loading some stuff up? Like, what's the vibe?
It's business as usual. These people look very relaxed.
All right.
Everybody's chilling. It's somebody's birthday. There's like cut cake.
Yeah.
They're playing cards.
So, with
That's why everybody's here extra.
as quietly as he can, Zach is going to move about and try and survey the area. I'm gonna do it. I'd like to do it from the ceiling as opposed to the ground, and just kind of move around and survey the entire area. Also, what about windows?
There are none.
None. Okay. Does it look like there's a second floor whatsoever?
No.
Okay. So basically, I'm gonna start moving. I can't move Zach, but I'm going to start moving down this way and explore this part of the warehouse first.
Okay. As Zachwitz moves about, unveiling more of the warehouse. That's a blue square. That is not what I wanted.
Blue square.
Blue square.
Zach is caught in an anti-magic field and is banished out of existence by the magical blue square.
It's like a bug zapper.
Zach.
Bzz, bzz.
Shit,
that was a
took
big
the
one.
red square.
Little dagger guy hiding back there.
God, sneaky.
Snicky.
I'm starting to like this, like familiar, like doing all the work. Like if it cuts like to the outside, I'm just like super anxious. Oh god, everything's gonna go bad like any moment.
I'm just
I'll say you can see that far too.
okay.
Oh,
I can't even see like Cyrano, even though he's just like standing right beside the front door. I look over at Nakma and it's like,
So what I'd like to do is it's a big open area. I suppose I've had some success so far. So now that I see this area, what is this person and this person?
Sorry, which ones?
This and this. What are they? Just some warriors, or what are they?
They appear to be. So let's see. Let me. Can I draw on the token? I don't know how to do that. All right. This person here appears to be loading up a cart as well.
Okay.
This person here appears to be stocking up the stuff and unloading a cart into the different barrels. This person here has a sword and a shield over his shoulder and armor, but he is currently holding a piece of wood and writing on a scroll of parchment. This person here is currently just kind of sitting in the back, and he has a wooden pipe out. He's leaning against the stuff, and he's kind of keeping to himself, not doing anything.
He's smoking around alchemical reagents. What a fool. All right. So
right, Nakma?
yeah. All right. So I'm gonna head back this direction because I feel like that's probably my best line of secrecy, and continue to stay on the ceiling and try and learn what I can about the rest of these blacked out areas here.
Okay. And what you come across are two sets of doors. You're not able to get any further that direction.
Tell me about the doors.
They're made out of wood. They have brass handles.
Okay.
Hinges.
How well
typical doors.
fitted are they? Does there seem to be like a gap underneath it, like even a super small gap for like say the size of a spider?
Something, yes, the size of a spider could get underneath it. They're pretty nice doors, but this place was not built for privacy. It's a warehouse.
Okay. So looks like this area over here, there's like not a lot of people in. So what I'd like Zach to do is head over here and try and like barricade himself in a place where no one has line of sight on him. And if that's possible, I guess let me know.
Right about here.
Somewhere over here where he could like basically find a place where literally amongst those crates where no one could see him.
Yeah, give me another stealth check. You're changing your environment now. Coming off of the ceiling, down the wall, Zachwitz crawls across the surfaces from one surface of one box to another, trying not to kick over any of the precarious items up top.
Yes! Yes!
Nice.
So
He is the greatest!
Comes to a rest on the ground and hides behind a couple of the boxes and barrels. Does not have line of sight with anyone that he can see. Can't see anyone seeing him.
All right then. Since he's hiding real quick, Taz is going to snap out of it. He tells Zach to stay put. Cyrano. Cyrano, my friend.
I'm like 30 feet away.
Oh, are you? Shit.
Actually, no. I probably wandered
That
back.
guy.
He's
Yeah.
also invisible, so you don't know that. You just
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
I think I kind of hear something, so I go wandering in his direction. Oui, monsieur, I am here.
there are many enemies inside of this warehouse. Zach remains yet hidden, but I need to know, what type of spiders favor this area?
Was in this hot sulfuric environment.
I know, it is a risk.
I think about it for a second. Are there any?
Nature
The
check.
great lava spiders.
Nature
Yeah.
check?
Yeah.
I haven't seen a spider in the house or anything. Okay, doing
You
a
want-
nature check.
You want to tell him what kind of spider? He's asking what kind of spiders.
Okay. Here we go. Wrote a
You know
song
those
about
ones
it.
in Legend of Zelda?
Want to hear? Here
Like-
goes.
What are you
We got a 20.
Yeah, they have certain spiders around here called skulltulas.
He's got some. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, chula.
You're able to recount to him the general appearance of some of the spiders that found in this particular place. They're small, cold climate. It's a type of orb weaver, and on the abdomen there is an actual skull motif on it, but they're pretty harmless. So nobody. They're pretty much. They're pests, kind of. I mean, they're helpful friends in the garden, but nobody likes to see them on the inside of the house.
Yes. Well, nobody likes to see an invisible imp on the inside of the house either, so
Oh, it's one of those skulltula orb weavers. Smash it, dear.
smash it quick. Okay. So I would like to cut back to
Maybe
Zach
s-
unless anyone else has something they want to jump in with real quick.
Maybe a spider that's like fast, you know, one that like jumps and shit. Maybe not the one that's like stays in one place and hunts, you know, like by sitting.
Solid advice, Mooney. With that being said, I am going to cut back to Zach and instruct him to shape change himself into the form of a very small jumping spider.
A small jumping spider. How does he have the ability to do that?
To shape change, it's one of the imp's abilities.
Is it an imp ability?
Yeah, they can
Okay.
change into either a rat, a raven, or a spider.
Very well. I'm on to you.
We are both learning.
Hmm.
Yeah, so I have him turn into a very small spider and make his way back up to the ceiling and
Jesus
over.
Christ.
And I know this is going to take quite a bit, so if anyone else has anything, but basically I want him to, come over here to this area first and check out this door. Go under it, go inside if you can.
You all wait outside in the cold air, but the ground is warm. But the cold air for upwards of an hour more as Zach Witz crawls up and over barrels and crates,
Have you
trying
seen
to get to the wall.
Nakma's going to take a nap against the building.
Little spider.
I thought we'd
Little
play like
spider.
dice or something, Nakma.
No, I'm just going to lean against the building and just kind of position myself in a way that I can just kind of, one eye open kind of deal.
During this time, various people move about the building. All kinds of stuff's going on. People leave even. A couple of the people who were shopping, and he takes off. He goes down the alley.
They're alchemists.
They are, yeah, and some of them are shopping. This one here was a tiefling.
I asked one question real quick. Like, Taz, do you have any proof so far that like they're exchanging alchemist supplies?
Hi, friends. Playing dice in the alley, are we?
am I still hidden in the bush?
It appears so. Move
Along
on,
with all of your
friend.
friends who were standing there, and Mooney was like, "You guys want to play dice?" And
And so-
well,
I guess I'm playing alone. I'm just playing by myself, and I'm like, hey, I got Jeff right here, and I point toward an empty spot. Jeff's my good pal, and I start rolling. I'm like, Jeff, it's your turn.
3 or
Move real
4
quiet.
people go into some of these rooms from time to time. One guy comes out of the room for a little bit, and people move a whole bunch in like an hour. This guy's back to work. They're over here. No, wait, no, this person's another alchemist shopper. He leaves. God, an hour of time for this spider.
Hour?
Yeah, it's a tiny spider in order to fit underneath this door. He wants it to go up the wall, across the ceiling, to the other side of the building, down the wall, and then underneath the gap. Across
Split
through the
Cantina
threshold.
band for an hour, please.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of people going in and out of this place.
Yeah, it's actually really busy. People come and go quite often. There's at least a dozen people in that hour who have gone in and come out. And this one particular guy,
Because there's no way I'm going to let my spell expire like that.
Right, like I
the
don't.
invisibility.
Yeah,
Right.
that's a good point.
So after about 10 minutes, Cyrano starts asking questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we're just sitting here, just like so.
I mean, I, if I knew it was gonna take an hour, I would like that's
40 minutes.
yeah.
I don't know. Cyrano, you've been invisible for a while already, so your time is ticking.
Yeah.
Well,
you
okay,
guys
so
had to
how
walk-
long did it... Hold on, so let's figure it out. How long did it take to walk here?
Whew. Let's see.
Jesus.
Let's
crimes.
Let's say 20
Kel'moira.
minutes. Let's say 20
Okay.
minutes. Make it easy. It's taking you 20 minutes to go. That's
20
pretty
more
damn.
minutes with this whole business inside. And that's
Yep.
when I stop and say, ask for an update. My
Pretty
friend
much
Balthazar,
right now. Yeah.
where's your friend inside?
So at that point, would Zach have? Anyways, here's the deal, Cyrano. There are many people inside. They seem to be doing business there. Our quarry is inside even now, loading up a cart for some type of shipment. There are at least count 1, 2, 5, 6, 7.
Let's just go in. Hell, looks like people
Hold on.
coming
No,
in
no,
and
no,
out.
no, no. We're not gonna just go in.
Counting
Like,
Nakma.
I got a question here. Like,
There are at least anywhere between 7 to 10 people inside. They are coming and going. I have a line on the 2 rooms that are hidden to me, but I have to perform a risky operation with my familiar in order to make it in. He'll have to appear, hide himself, and become a spider to make it under the door, which is what I plan on attempting.
do you have proof yet? Like, that Genesis owns this place? I mean, obviously, by the looks of it, there's alchemists coming out, right? So
Do I see
there's supplies here, right?
Do I see anything in this place, Jesse, that's like stamped with Genesis, or any of these guards wearing Genesis garb?
Investigation with disadvantage because Zach Switz has not been able to rifle through stuff while he's been in there.
Yeah, but they're exchanging shit for like the last 20 minutes.
They are, but he's not like getting right next to people to read what's on the clipboard. Investigation with disadvantage.
Well, it would be me, I guess, not Zach, because I'm looking through his eyes. But I'm not really trying to look on like clipboards or anything, just at, like people's cloaks or clothing to see if there's any obvious like signs.
Nobody is wearing the emblem of Genesis on the back of their cloak.
But
no obvious symbols.
Nobody really does that anyways, so.
Especially not cults.
Fine, yeah. But they're in the open here, so I thought maybe. But
Probably.
Welcome to the club, brother. Put on your embroidered cloak.
yeah. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. All right, so it's just a 1d20 straight roll. Not great. So that like I said, that's just a very cursory glance. I'm not trying to look at clipboards or anything at the moment or get that crazy. Maybe once I get in these rooms, I will.
So over this period of time of watching people go in and out, can Nakma make a perception check to see if this is just some sort of store or something?
You don't have to make a roll for it. You can see that it's a warehouse and it's for storage. People are coming here to gather the supplies that they need. They take a modest amount to maintain the illusion that they don't have a lot of supplies, and they cart their goods back to wherever.
Wherever. Okay.
Yeah, wherever it is that they're
Alright.
going.
So it's obvious.
So, are you all comfortable with spending a little time here, and we can I can look in these rooms? We can move away from this building a bit. I don't need to be so close.
I just want to say something right now. You don't have any 100% proof that belongs to Genesis, and that's our main point. If we have no proof so far that this belongs to Genesis, it could just be some random warehouse.
This is not some random warehouse, Mooney. The amount of alchemical supplies that are in here, this has to be the cache. That the
I know
referring.
it's very suspicious, but like you still don't have proof yet, and that's the one thing we need.
That's
need
why
you to
I need
find
get in
something
those
that-
rooms.
Okay. Well,
Time
I
is
don't think we
ticking
have
on
an hour to
Cyrano's
do that.
spell.
Yep.
Serrano, are you nearby?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, are you comfortable with me making my way into those rooms, or do you suggest a different course of action?
Well, it was important that we find this warehouse, and we have. You are confident that your friend will find the information we need?
I am confident that my friend can make his way into those two rooms. If the information we need is in there, I can at least lay eyes on it. And then we can decide if we're going to get it from there.
We could always, rough up one of the alchemists on the way out of the warehouse and get their testimonies, no?
Couldn't we just use the seeming potion to look like one of them and then walk back and say we forgot something?
We, alter self, can make you look similar.
But there are limitations to it, of course.
It's not full seeming, no.
It's not perfect, but it could work. I think that the best course of action is to find out what is in those rooms before we go in there so that we know what we're looking for. Because like you mentioned, Mooney, we need solid proof and evidence.
You don't see any of that going on like around you in the room.
A warehouse.
Make it happen, Taz. Let's get it going, buddy.
And
No,
I mean, we're not here for a fight. That you said there's a dozen
No.
people inside. It's not a good idea.
some
We're
of
gonna kill everyone in there.
no,
I don't want to fight anybody.
They seem like innocent people if they're alchemists and shit.
some-
I was persuaded, almost coerced, as you say, to join the guild. Many are probably in a similar boat, so they're not bad people. They're just merchants.
Some of them, perhaps. At any rate, if no one has any objections, I will investigate those two rooms. It will take me a little bit, though.
All right,
Okay,
if you're gonna do
I
this,
will make a
then
list of anyone I see coming and going, if I know them.
I guess we'll go hide somewhere then, right? I mean, or stay somewhere close. Like, I feel like if we get spotted by Obsidian or any actual people from this cult, like, they're gonna notice us.
Yes, well, perhaps it is a wise idea to step around the corner or just a small bit away. And I'll do that. I will try to leave the bushes as inconspicuously as I can and just take a little walk away and lean against a building and just kind of.
What are these buildings that we're next to? Is there like a bar or something that's nearby?
It looks like a stable, right? Like an open gated, like.
Yeah, can we hop this fence and just chill next to this wall?
Yeah, but
Sure.
there's a guy up there. Do you see him at the very top?
Oh yeah, never mind. That'd be a little inconspicuous.
Well, it was the dude who tried to talk to us earlier. That's why I was like, maybe we can just take his identity and then go in. But
That's
I-
only one.
I know. Let's just wait for Dan to finish figuring this out. I mean, what's an hour, guys?
Okay, I pull up my hood, cover my face, and let's just hang out and play dice then while this happens.
All right.
All right. Not quite an hour. We'll say it's a half hour. But it's still too long for Cyrano's magic spell. Because it's tinier than normal spider than what Zach would normally turn into, and he's got to crawl a long ways to be unnoticed. And finally gets to a spot where he can get underneath the door and reveals a room here. On the inside of this room, there appear to be more desks, more boxes and crates and the like, as well as 2 benches against 2 of the walls. This appears to be some sort of a it's a room for a purpose, but you're not really too sure what the purpose of it is.
No? What do I see besides the desks that leads
Well,
me to think it's for a purpose?
they're actually not desks. It's more crates and stuff, but there's 2 benches against 2 of the walls on one side and the other. Um, there are 2 people on the inside, and they're speaking with each other. Although listening into the conversation, it's mostly about one guy has a piece of parchment, and he's taking numbers down for how many goods are he has. It's the guy who is taking numbers down, and for what goods are missing, uh, haven't been given off to the alchemists, and what they need to resupply on. The other one appears to be talking to him about a future shipment, but the details are so it's not enough detail to go on. Most of what he's doing is kind of like handing off the clipboard, and it's like, you see, we need to get more of this, and you can tell that the guy with the armor is actually not an alchemist whatsoever. He's like, it says we need more vitrolium. I don't know what it is.
Are there any Dragonborn in here that I've seen yet?
There have been a couple of Dragonborn, but no, none in this room.
Can I pick out who I think are the workers and who I think are the customers?
You're kind of getting a sense of that. I mean, the workers are the ones who are here doing whatever and stocking things, whereas the customers are the ones who are loading up wagons and leaving. Everybody who has shown up in the last half hour for, well, more like the last 45 minutes for Zaxwitz to keep exploring this building has come in, grabbed a cart, and then loaded it up and left.
Okay. So leaving the mystery of the 2 benches aside, I'd like to find a way into this room here.
Okay, same deal. Zaxwitz comes out. Give me a stealth check.
Do I get like advantage or anything for being a tiny ass spider?
I don't remember anything in the rules that would give you advantage for that. I think that's good enough.
Spider on the ceiling.
He's not on the ceiling right now.
Actually, I don't know.
Oh.
If spider has better, but anyways.
You
said it's good enough, so.
Yeah, it's good enough. So yes, you come back around, you duck behind the barrels and the crates, and you start moving on to the next area, and you get to, where is that at? A scoozy. Oh yeah, totally good enough. So you get back around, you duck underneath, and then once you are in this room, you see that this room here has a desk and books and papers. There are things connected to the wall, parchment and stuff, shipping manifests of some sort, and there is a man who is speaking with another of the people, one of the people who apparently works here. So these 2 are speaking over more business. Nothing really incriminating.
Okay.
But this is where they have all of their documentation, all of their papers, all of their other stuff.
All right, so this room, I'm gonna do a thorough investigation of.
As a spider.
No, with my senses, Balthazar's.
From the ground, through the eyes of a spider.
Yeah, I'm looking through its eyes, basically, with my senses while it looks around.
All right. From where you are, you see that there is a dagger that is strapped to the underside of the table.
Okay, no, not from the ground. Well, I guess I'm gonna climb up to the ceiling.
Climbing up to the ceiling, going up even further, you get to a spot and you see that there are papers and parchments and books, all, like I said, all over the place, on shelves, on tables, on some of these unpacked benches and crates. But you're pretty far away from all of it, and you're not really able to make out the detail.
Okay, that makes sense. Do I recognize any of these people in here as Dragonborn or City Watch or anything like that? Anything to do with Genesis?
Actually, as you are taking a look at this room, you do see that the person leading, like in charge, who appears to be in charge of the entire warehouse, you recognize their face from the ritual from the night before.
As one of the people perpetrating the ritual?
One of the people who was involved. He appears to be somebody who is important, and it's this guy here. He was you definitely recognize him from the ritual.
Okay. All right. With that in mind, I tell Zach to climb over into this corner over here and just hide until he's given further instructions. And I snap back to my friends. I sketch out a rough map of the inside of this warehouse on the ground in the dirt, if there is some. If not, I'll grab some twigs or whatever and show them where this table is specifically, where the two doors to the rooms are, who is in each of them, and who I think the workers are versus the customers.
Okay.
Once I've given them all of that information, I relate to them. Lastly, my friends, the room in the northwestern corner of the warehouse here contains a individual who I'm fairly certain I recall from the ritual that Obsidian was enacting. So if we're looking for any proof at all, that may be the place to start right there, the northwestern room. There are no windows, there are no ways out other than the doors here.
Did you find proof?
Not as a spider, no. There's almost no way for me to find proof as a spider. There are many papers, many documents. Likely there is proof inside, but unfortunately, through the eyes of my familiar, no, I was not able to find proof.
Can you tell us that you saw that there's a guy who was at the ritual?
Yeah, I tell you guys that.
Okay. So, I don't know.
We got to get that guy to talk.
You gotta you gotta start looking for paperwork, if you can, as a spider that says this is Genesis. Some sort of evidence. I don't feel comfortable doing another raid until we have hard proof.
Just
Time
wait
of
for
night
them
is
to
it?
leave.
Yeah, what time of night?
It's getting close to what you would consider midnight.
Is this business, does it seem to be slowing down at all from my perspective, or is it like, is it still going?
Business is still going.
So they are most likely open late into the night to cover their activities or something along these lines. Well, I don't know that there's any way that we can... even if I find this information inside, I can't escape with it. Not without alerting people. I mean, I suppose...
No. If you can find evidence, you can just send Zackwitz just to go find the general. We're done. We can go get Strider. We can go and plead our case and get the heck out of here.
I don't know if it will be that easy, Mooney. There's nothing so obvious in there that I've found. I mean, I can keep looking.
I know you just been able to sneak around, but you haven't been able to get close enough to a piece of document to actually see if it's owned by Genesis or there's any actual hard link besides a person being in there.
All right. Can I, using my web or whatever I need to do, I'd like to make my way down to the desk.
My friends, I have an idea. Have you has anyone heard of the Badger game?
The Badger game.
It's a little trick in my line of work where you make some noise over here, misdirection, tell me, what kind of walls are in that office when you see them? Just
Yes.
standard wood?
This is what I have been wondering. I'm curious to this as well. DM, what type of walls are they? Are they wooden, stone? What is it?
Wooden plank.
Wooden plank?
Yep.
Okay. I relate
My
this
friends,
information.
the idea of this Badger game is we have our large friend here, make some noise, maybe even a small scuffle in the front. Draw as much attention to them as they can, while we in the back burn a small hole in the office. We rush in, we take ledgers, we take whoever's in charge, and we run away. Or we can wait till everyone's gone, but I have a feeling they will take all evidence with them.
Yeah, Cyrano. That's my problem. We've dealt with Genesis before, and they are really good at like getting the law on their side. It seems like every time we run into these guys, they've always got the advantage. And if we go in there and we don't have the right proof, or things go wrong like it did last time, they're just gonna get away again, or they're gonna just execute all of us. I've been on that chopping block, Cyrano, and it's not fun.
Okay, so you don't think the plan will work?
No, I'm just saying is like if we go in there and they don't have proof, then if we don't have any proof, we're fucked. We'll have to do
Because
another
the
run
idea is to
away.
escape. We are already outlaws, my friend.
Well, you think
Nothing
we're going to be
changes.
able to escape now? We don't have Strider showing up out of nowhere to give us chariots to get out of here. Have you thought about that?
Mooney, I know that you are worried, and I know that you're concerned, but we really only have one shot at this. This is our best lead so far, and if we don't take advantage of it now, we may not get another chance. I was going to suggest the exact same plan as Cyrano. I think we should assault the wall, break into the room that I know the most information could be in, and you two guard the door, make sure no one comes out, and if they do and they look official, keep them. Get them. Do not let them leave. There's only one way
How
out.
about this? How about the pig in the blanket? So instead of Nakma being at the front door, we have your winged friend knock the door and make noise. We rush in through the hole we create, and we hold the door closed as we interrogate the suspect and run away.
I like the plan.
Maybe we can know. Yeah, there may be one or two people inside, but we can hold the door.
Especially you, Nekma.
Right.
You look.
I think it'll take too long to get through the wall.
Not this wall. Not with.
Acid is pretty effective, my friend. I make a pretty good concoction.
All right, let's just do something. I'm getting antsy out here.
All right. So you want me to, just to be clear, you want me to bring Zach back?
Well, maybe find a good spot on the wall where we should start. Take a look around, make sure there's no barrels, or actually maybe a barrel would protect us while it burns. Sure.
Nibble against the wall.
Okay. Zach is going to look around inside of here, and I suppose over here, where all these crates are stacked up, and it looks like they're all up against the wall and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
North or east? I mean, north or west?
I'm gonna go ahead and say west, next to this little copse of bushes here.
The western wall.
The western wall. And so our plan is to breach the western wall, make our way inside, interrogate what we believe to be the leader for any clues or evidence regarding Genesis, hold the door as long as we can, and make our way out. Actually, should we just get him? We should just get the guy.
That's what I've been trying to say. Just wait for him to leave.
Steal everything in the room.
Trail him.
Yeah.
We take him, we knock him out, we take him to a location and we interrogate him.
But
We get what we want and we force him to talk.
Nakma, we need the papers inside. We need the evidence. One man will not be forced to talk. We need the evidence to back it up.
Yeah. Plus, if we kidnap somebody, it's gonna be a lot harder to get out of here.
What do you? We're gonna have
That's where you come in. You have to give him the old chokehold, no?
the old 1-2, Mooney. Knock that man senseless.
Knock his ass out.
No, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it shakes out.
Alright, so he burns the hole, rushes the door, holds the door, knock out the guy, grab any evidence, and go.
How do these doors lock, Jesse? When I was in there, do they lock? Is there a bar? What did I see?
There is a large 4-inch by 4-inch piece of wood leaning against some of the supplies that could be put in place so that they deadbolt into position, but they only lock from the inside. They can't be locked from the outside.
So this door can be locked from the inside.
Oh, you mean that door? Sorry, I thought you meant like the front door.
No.
These doors don't lock from the outside. There has to be somebody inside the warehouse at all times, it would appear. This door? That
Yeah.
door doesn't have a lock.
Okay. And what about this one?
Not that you remember.
Okay.
What side the hinges on?
The inside of the room.
So it swings in?
Inward?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good. Okay, so we can stack up lots of crates or whatever we need to do.
Yep, and run out.
All right. Maybe we should take a break before we do this. Be like the perfect time, right?
Sure.
Go ahead.
Let's give it a shot.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna run a quick commercial break, and we'll be back in 5, 10, 5.
Yeah. 5:10 something. I gotta use the bathroom. Use the little boys' room.
It's gonna be exciting. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be back soon.
All right.
And maybe John and Rick will talk us out of it.
that.
Incoming, and we're live.
I was like, I love Dungeons and Dragons. It's the best game ever.
And so I said, go ahead and take the shoes. I didn't even pay for them.
Yeah.
And we're
I
back.
do.
And
They
we are back.
on our break, we all had a chance to relieve ourselves, and we also, I got to listen in on our great debate on how you're going to pull this off. What the hell
What
is
is
that?
Huge bag of chocolate chip cookies.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh.
that's what they're
It
calling
looked like a bag
nowadays.
of gravel, and I thought it was like, is that what you relieved yourself in?
I
You
thought
have a,
you said-
Jesus.
I was
you
about
have
to
a
grab-
bathroom, Rick.
Yeah.
My God.
Is on this filters it out, and then I drink it. It's like drinking water. It's a bag of filter
I
grab.
put it
filtered
inside of a bucket, and then I sit on the bucket, and
Cocoa Puffs.
crap.
Chocolatey later.
That's because you're cuckoo.
okay. Anyways,
Right.
our heroes are off game, and so I made us all come back because on game we need to live out the drama of your guys' plan. How are you going to do this?
It's gonna be beautiful.
All right.
Tell us, leader.
So, Cyrano, you'll take your vials of acid. We will use them to work our way through the wooden panels of this building. Nakma, you will use your superior size and strength to burst through the door. Mooney, you will use your superior quickness and perception to secure the door to this room so that no one escapes it. And together, we will grab the leader, hopefully not harm any customers inside, and escape through the opening that we create with as much evidence as we can gather.
Plan.
And I will try not to fuck things up.
Because I am so old.
Because I am so fucking old.
Well, I am starting to think that maybe Zaksivitz is better to tell us maybe when the guy is alone, more than making the distraction.
Yes, I would hate for anyone to get caught up in this crossfire. And for any
Yes,
more
indeed.
innocents to get harmed. So, Zakthwitz, what do your arachnid eyes see?
Switching over to your familiar, you see that currently the man in charge is speaking to a young tiefling woman, and he's just sitting at his table, has all of his paperwork at the ready, but he's just kind of sitting and she's standing, and they're just talking casually about like, oh, what did you do? It's like, did you see that chariot race? Oh my God, it was crazy. Those people are so crazy. Why do they want to stop us? We're trying to do a good thing. And he appears to be on his lunch break. He's eating a sandwich. It's really nothing. After 15 minutes, she finally leaves, and Zakthwitz is ready to pull his eyes out of his sockets because he was tired of their small talk.
Their inane chatter. I cut in. I'm like, hey, they're talking about the chariot escape. We're legendary.
Oh, that's awesome. I love it.
Anyways, it looks like she is about to leave. Yes, there she goes, and she has now left. And I let our friends know. I will.
Where is everyone right now?
At this very exact second, I was basically like down this way a little. I came out of the bushes, and we were all just kind of hanging out, away from the warehouse.
Where is everyone else right now?
Yeah, I think we were all together, but now I plan to go over there where Cyrano just went. So if you want where I'm at this exact second, I'm headed over here.
Right, you can move yourself, right?
And I was talking about either maybe breaching here or here. But we want to do an open space, that's right, so it'd have to be here. So there you have it. That is actually the only open space that we have available to ourselves. So Cyrano, it has to be here. And I take a piece of chalk and I do an outline of where I think the open area is.
Okay.
Opening up my shield in the little padded area where I keep my vials of acid, doing an intelligence check. Do I know whether I would need like 2 or 3 vials to drip enough on the pattern to weaken the wall? Like how many vials I would need?
You know that there's a couple of different ways that you could do this. So yeah, let's go ahead and do an intelligence check.
Okay. Not a save, but a check. Can I apply any tool proficiencies to this?
Are you proficient in alchemy?
Tinker, alchemist, thieves. Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and roll an alchemy check. As
Okay. So I'm going to add my proficiency bonus to whatever this is, which is nice, dude. So 21.
Well, you know that.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That was a save. Why did I roll that? I'm sorry. I thought it. Okay. Well, that's
Not
the same
much
thing.
worse.
Yeah.
Not much different. Well, you know that 1, gravity is going to take hold of this acid. 2, there's different ways that you could do this with the acid. You could throw it against or splash it or whatever it is that you want to try to do to try to get it on there, and one of your vials will cover approximately a square foot of an area. You know that the wood is not going to just melt away like butter, and that it might take a few doses of this acid, but you're not entirely sure. It depends on how thick the wood is.
Yeah. So I guess I'm trying to just melt like an X pattern or a circle so that Nakma can kind of burst through it, Looney Tunes style.
Okay.
And I have acid splash as a cantrip as well that I'm utilizing.
So so you're using acid splash as a cantrip is what you're doing.
Yeah,
Go
and
ahead.
vials, whatever. I'm just trying to be efficient.
Yeah, no. So that's your flavor of it. You're an alchemist. Your acid splash is a vial, and you're splashing acid. That's what it looks like. But mechanics-wise, you're using acid splash, correct?
Yeah.
So you go ahead and roll an attack for me then.
Yeah, I guess it's a dex save by the wall.
The wall automatically fails the dex save.
There you go. 16 splash
It
damage.
has 0 dexterity.
14.
It's 16 splash
14,
damage.
14.
14 splash damage from acid as it begins to burn. I was just looking at that thing. Where the heck did it go? Must be on this page. No? Ah, okay. There we go. DM screens are kind of tricky. You have done.
I forget that second roll. I'm just trying to figure out how to add my DC into the attack.
Yeah. What the heck? Where did it go? I was literally just looking at it before our break. Oh, right here. Okay. You did 11. No, you did 14 acid damage to this large wall. And it begins sizzling away. It fizzles the wood and it eats away a good gouge of it. As the wood begins to burn and steam comes up, and then the horrible smell of this wood exposed to acid fills your nostrils, and the air around you, like a weird noxious gas rises up off of it. And you see that you
Stinky.
probably burned about a half of an inch into the wood, in the pattern of a splash of acid from your vials.
A half an inch.
I feel it needs to be weaker than that.
So my intelligence of 17 with the check on, is this sufficient for him to bust through?
You don't know how thick the wall is. You don't know how thick this wood is. You know that you just took away a half inch. If it's 3/4 of an inch, then you did great. That's what you don't know.
Okay, so did I bore through the
Um,
siding? Can I see the studs
That's
underneath?
that's
Well-
well, no, you don't see any studs. That's what is on the outside, is this siding. It would appear.
Question.
With your hold on. With your intelligence check, your intelligence check would give me just a. Do you have any reason why your character would know anything about how to build a house? Anybody
I have
trained in
19
carpentry?
intelligence.
Okay, just roll me a flat 19 intelligence then.
Okay. I mean, I'm proficient in tinker tools.
I think
I don't know.
Mooney is trained in woodcarver's tools, isn't he? Or carpenter's tools? Mooney,
Are
what
you?
have you got? You want to give me an intelligence check with your proficiency also?
Yeah. What does wood carving tools actually do for me? To give me like advantage on the check, or
Yeah, so it would be investigation plus your proficiency.
Basically, yeah, you could do that. You can roll with an investigation. That sounds good.
And there you go. Hey, good roll.
With your
Okay.
15, Mooney, you know that when they build houses like this in places, that it is layers of wood. It's right now he's burning through the exterior siding of this structure, which doesn't have
Oh,
any
that damn-
structural strength to it. But
I thought it was-
once he burns through that, for normal structures, there's going to be another layer of planks stacked on top of each other, going horizontal. And then there's going to be framing, and then on the other side of that, there will be another layer of planks.
yeah,
There's a
man,
lot of wood in the way.
Let's just hope to God they didn't put like cans or anything like that in for the insulation. You got a ways to go, brother.
I think the best thing to do is to keep pushing and focus your acid at some pressure points. Here, and here, like you're doing, and keep making your way through.
So with another attack of acid, you splash more upon the wall, another 10 damage as the siding begins to dissolve away. It burns and crumbles up and turns like charcoal, and a piece of the siding falls away and exposes some of the timber planks to the next layer of the wall.
Get
This
it
is
back
quiet,
in behind
right?
that. It'll go faster.
The
Now,
smell that is giving off is absolutely horrendous.
now can
Yeah, they can
Zach
smell it on the
make
inside,
his
right?
way through any like?
Smells
Are
like
there
chicken.
any cracks in the foundation of the like? Basically, like a spider does. Like, can they find a little place like get in between the walls, basically, so that I can maybe see what's going on?
You want to change back over to Zachwitz?
Yeah.
As you do so, you see that this guy here has actually moved, and he's like sniffing the air. And he's like,
Scratch that wall. Scratch that wall. Just smash it right now.
Give it a
You
good
guys ready?
smell.
'Cause I'm ready.
I cut back to Taz, and I don't say anything, but I tap Cyrano on the shoulder, and I do this, and I point at the wall.
Yes, my friend, there's not much I can do about the smell of acid, no? Maybe one more, and then we go?
I cut back to Zach, and I give Cyrano like,
as you cut back to Zach, you see that he's looking at it, and this guy is moving boxes, and he's looking around and like poking his head around and everything, and then he comes right up to the wall, and he's like right up against it, and he's like sniffing at the wall, trying to figure out what that smell is.
does he seem like fevered, or is he like curious? Like I'm
He's
trying
in
to.
a shop of alchemy ingredients, and he smells something burning. That's not
Yeah.
the guy who's always got his pipe with him. So, and it's coming from his office. He looks very concerned.
Can I
all right,
go?
I tap Cyrano.
One more splash? I don't know what he... alright. I mean, I can... Shit.
And then I give
we
a
go.
finger up to
Do I
Nakma,
think
and
Dakmon
I'm
can
like,
smash through this with
and
my
I'm
wood
like,
carving tools?
get
Like,
ready.
No.
check?
You don't think so?
Okay. All right. I tell him, back up. One last thing. Are you ready, Nakma?
Oh, I'm
All
ready.
right. Follow this in.
Rah.
I put my glove on.
Cover
I
up.
start charging it electronically with this little crank, and static starts shocking around it, and these little gyros start spinning. I toss one of the vials of acid in the air, and I use it and just do a, and it shoots the shockwave and catapults it towards the wall, doing both acid and bludgeoning damage, trying to break the wall.
Okay. Roll the damage.
Okay. Here we go. Let's light this candle.
Charge.
Oh, I miss catapult. Such a fun
Yeah.
spell.
So it's 3d8 plus 2d6. I know, for a first level spell, it does so much fucking damage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I just did 27 damage to the wall.
Damn.
that's got to be pretty good.
The siding, the plank panelized siding of wood on the outside is with that shot. Bits of it explode off. The paneling begins dissolving, and you begin dissolving a substantial amount. The damage carries over to the next layer and cracks into that. And
Here comes Nakma.
okay.
Go.
So roll for initiative then. Is that what you're doing? It sounds like you're rolling for initiative.
Yeah, buddy.
Sounds like
All
it.
right. All right. If you're doing,
I want to charge the
you're
wall.
doing it well. Okay. As soon as that hits, Nakamon charges the wall. Where is my stupid turn thing? All right.
Before or after initiative?
You're rolling initiative first.
Okay, here we go.
Are you able to? Do I have to input your initiative manually?
Hold on.
I'm in. Okay, cool.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
Don't judge us, DM. This is our crazy plan.
Initiative. We got that was
I got
Cyrano first. Cyrano got 17, correct?
Yeah, I'm in the turn order, right? Correct me.
Okay, Mooney got 22, correct? Taz got 12.
Yep, and this right here is for Zach.
Mooney. No, Mooney got 22. I got that backwards. Nakma got 13, and Balthazar got 12.
And Zach got a 20.
Yeah, Balthazar 12, and Cyrano. Where'd you go, Cyrano?
I backed up a little bit.
Cyrano's like on there twice. That's weird. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay.
Cyrano,
I got 2 Moonies on here.
I think it's time for you to give my familia some of your little vials. It could be a lot more useful.
And
Absolutely.
oh, okay. I'm just gonna. There's so many of them. Where's the stupid add turn button? Why you do that to me? Go here. There we go. Add turn. This guy gets a turn. I'm gonna put him back now. He's at the wall. And he got... Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Go on. Zach is going to revert to his true form.
Oh yeah, Zach Switz.
He got a 20.
So He gets his own initiative, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Add turn.
So if it takes an action for him to revert to his true form. So
Now, one of the things though that I read about this Find Familiar and Greater Find Familiar is that in order for him to have an attack, you have to give up one of your own, and he uses his attack as a reaction.
No, I just can. That's the benefit, is I can forego one of my attacks in favor of one of his. It's not that I have to, it's that I get to.
Well, normally familiars don't get an attack.
I know he's an improved familiar who gets his own initiative.
But I didn't see that in the feat that he gets an attack at all. Will you find that for me?
Yeah. For now, we'll rule it how you want to do it. But either way, he's gonna make his true form.
Yeah.
No, and that takes an action. So if
I'm pretty sure it's a free action to stop concentrating.
No, for him it's an action.
Oh, because he has to shapeshift, he's not invisible.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. We are first up with Mooney. After the acid splash has crashed on the wall, siding falls away and exposes a large area of the wall, roughly 6 feet by 6 feet, that the siding it's there. And what you have in front of you is another layer of wood that was stacked horizontally as paneling going up, planks, and behind that you know that there is framing, and then another layer of plank. So Mooney, what would you like to do?
I'm going to start throwing punches, and then after that I'm going to start Fury of Blows. First off, let's see if I can break the wall for Nakma. I assume a 13 hit.
A 13 is not a hit against resilient wood and walls, no. You hit the wall, yes, of course, but your power is not enough that your attack does damage. It's like your blow glances.
Does a 17 hit?
A 17 is a hit.
I do 6 damage.
6 damage to the next layer of the wall. That is enough for you to shatter parts of the wooden planks on the outside of this wall. You expose roughly a 1 foot by 1 foot area, and you see the interior planking of the wall. Enough so that you can see light coming through now, and a figure somewhat on the other side.
Because I'm punching where he's standing, do I accidentally hit him?
No, because you have not punched completely through the wall.
Okie dokie. I'm going to use my 26 to punch him with that hand, and I am going to try to stun him.
How are you going to stun him? What? You're going to do what now?
Okay. So I rolled a 26 for my next hit. Can I hit him with that same hand, like reaching through?
You want to punch through the wood and hit him? No, he's got total concealment.
No, I'm reaching through because I put a hole through it already, and I'm going to use that.
Two sides of a wall. Two sides of a wall. You've punched through one side. Framing in the middle. There's still one more layer of planks on the other side. He's still got it complete concealment.
Well, that 26 hits the wall.
26 hits the wall.
So does 8 damage push through the second layer?
8 damage is not enough to shatter that much wood. You crack it and you splinter it.
5 damage more.
So 8 plus 5. And got it. Still splintered, but not cracked.
I look back at my friends and I say, ah, looks like we didn't hit it hard enough. Hey, Nakma, maybe you can charge to this wall. I think there's a guy on the other side.
Zach Twitz, it is his turn.
Okay, so based on and you're right, I just looked it up. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to, staying outside, looking through Zach's eyes, I'm in the imp form. I'm going to forego my attack for him to ready his reaction to attack this guy if he tries to run through the door. That's
Okay.
how it works, right?
You're going to use his reaction to attack if he runs through. Yes, that works.
Okay. All right, perfect.
Okay. That would be his turn. This guy has now heard loud, thunderous cracks against the side of the building. Parts of the wall on the outside have broken. You've punched holes and shattered planks on going into the area, revealing enough area that light from the inside and outside can be seen through the wall now. He knows something's up. Something loud is attacking the wall. He turns around and sees this unusual looking insectoid creature, and he lets out a yell. Two arms! Two arms! Somebody's trying to break through the wall. Get out there! And he goes and attacks the imp. Draws a sword, makes his attack. He rolls to attack the creature. What did I get? Oh, crap. I got crap. That's what I got. 11 to hit.
Zach deftly moves out of the way.
Okay. With his attack missing, he uses the rest of his movement to pass through.
Try to pass through. Zach attacks now.
He still attacks. Yes. Go ahead
Yeah.
and attack.
Just making sure I got this little shirt. Come on, Zach. Don't fuck with me. Oh, Zach, you stupid freaking piece of bug doo-doo. That can't be enough to hit this guy, is it?
It is not enough to hit that guy.
Oh my god, Zach, you piece of crap. God damn it. What a bunch of shit. Alright, Zach misses.
Zach misses his attack with the claws at the ready, tries to... Probably with the stinger, correct? Tries to do some poison damage, but the stinger misses, glances off of his boot, and the man is running. Zactwitz misses the attack. That brings us up to Cyrano. You can hear that he's yelling to arms.
Somebody should go block the door. And that's what I use my free action for. The front door.
Door? It's the double swinging doors?
At least guarded. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. That's just what I say. Do it or don't.
I'm sorry, did Mooney run off?
No, I
On
don't
his
think
turn?
so. I think he just never moved over to where we were.
10, 20,
No,
30,
I
40,
did move
50.
off.
You moved
Oh,
60?
you did move off. Okay.
No, it's not 60. Hold on a second. It's going slow.
Oh, I got my cat
15, 25, 5.
Well, you jumped a couple squares there, but okay.
Sorry. I got an extra 10 on top of the 40, so I got 50 feet.
All right.
If it's
Keep
still
going.
under 60, then it's fine with me.
Continue on. Cyrano.
Yeah, I guess I'll hit it again with acid.
Okay. Attacking the wall once again with acid. This time you are able to attack the inside of the wall.
10 damage.
10 damage to the wall. Got it. And the wall still stands, although the acid continues to pour down the sides and splashes against the timbers. It has taken some substantial damage. Got it. Anything else, Cyrano?
That would be all.
The wall continues to fizzle and crack and burn away. The smell putrid. Balthazar.
Fudge, dude. Okay, what can I see in there? Can I
Right
see
now-
in there?
Right now, you do not have line of sight to the inside because the timbers have not The planking on the inside wall has not been destroyed enough in order to open up a hole.
Okay. Zach. God dang. Dude. There's not a whole lot that I can really fucking do here right now. You know what? Actually, I have already actually used my action through Zach. So there's like nothing I can do.
All right, Nakma.
Well, our plan is blown. Am I still running through this wall?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to use my relentless attack, so I get advantage on this stupid ass wall, and I'm going to run through it.
You're gonna okay. So you're making an attack on the wall.
Yep.
Being recklessly? Is that what you're trying to say?
Reckless. Yes, thank you.
Are you doing anything else?
Before that, I will rage.
Yeah, he rages.
So, Nakma's over here in the corner getting frustrated, thinking he should have already been through this wall already, and he's kicking the ground and he's punching the side of this building, and all of a sudden sparks start coming off of him, and the smell of positive ions are burning the air, and along with the stench of acid, and 10 feet around him is electrically charged, and he bolts forward, charging with his horns.
Nakma charges at the wall with his horns, trying his best to crash through. Give me an attack roll.
Let's get Nakma. Oh, Nakma.
A wooden wall
Fucking told
has
you.
a wooden wall has a resilience score, which means that its armor class is actually higher than 10. While you certainly hit it, the attack is not forceful enough for you to do damage to it, and your horns collide into the wooden framing of the wall.
Oh god, it's not like he's
And I
hitting
bounce
with
off,
the-
I'm sure.
It's been
Screw
pretty
this.
weakened. It's been pretty weakened by acid.
Taking the axe and I bust through it.
He's not
has-
hitting like the minutia board, like the drywall or something that's on the inside.
It's not.
I mean,
drywall
after
on the
taking
inside.
90 damage, that the wall still has that high of resilience?
Because of the way that I looked this up before, because Mooney decided to attack a wall on the inside of a house, and I knew I needed statistics for the next time that this came up. With 3 inches of wood, the siding, the outside sheathing, the inside sheathing, and the framing inside, you're attacking this thing in layers. And with wood, 1 inch of wood has an armor class of 15, which is actually on the Dungeon Master's screen underneath breakable objects.
All right. Well, we've done what
There
we
you
can
have
do.
it.
We need to keep pushing.
You
though.
have done what
I
you
get
can
one
do.
more attack.
and
No,
you
I
have
get another attack.
According to the
I'm
rule,
just
I've done this all by the book.
Yes.
It's we have learned something new about walls. All of us have.
Keep pushing, Nakma.
I'm just going to strike it with my axe.
Strike it with your axe.
And I'm still relentless, right? Or is that just a one-shot deal?
No, you're still relentless, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, your whole turn.
I'm pretty sure you could choose every attack, but if you do it once, why would you stop?
Yeah, it's per turn.
There we
There
go.
you
Activate
go.
Yay!
A powerful attack. 7 slashing damage with your axe as you crash in.
2 more.
The axe comes up and over and you shatter through the layer of planking on the other side. The sheathing on the outside of the building has all but fallen away. You've broken through a hole on this side,
Yeah.
and you've smashed and cut and slashed another hole to the other side here. You now have a 16-inch by about 2-foot opening that you can crawl through.
Get in.
Okay, Nakma is going to attempt to crawl through a small opening. This is going to take, it is very difficult terrain. I need you to make an acrobatics check in order to fit through this tiny space.
Here's Naki.
Hey, that's a pretty good acrobatics roll. Yeah, despite the fact that you're probably like splintered to hell, and everything from the wood. You actually manage.
Squeezing through. Ugh.
You get up and like your hooven feet are kicking on the other side, and your head is sideways, and you're wiggling your way through. It takes all of your movement for your turn, but you get to the other side and stand up. Yeah, I know, 16-inch by 2 foot. It's ridiculous, but Nakma, you squeeze in there. Right? Isn't his horns like further apart than that?
Yeah.
He has to go in like sideways and then like shimmy around.
I look around the corner. I'm like, this has to work. The hole in the wall has to work. It can't be that fucking bad. As I'm like sitting with my spear out in front of this fucking door.
Nakma, you have crawled through the hole in the wall. You land on the other side, and you are not prone, but you are on your feet. But it takes your whole move action.
Okay. Next.
Mooney.
Nobody comes outside, and there's nothing that happens on the inside from what I can hear.
You hear shouting. You hear movement. Stuff is going on inside, but no. Nobody has done that yet.
I use my full movement to go over here.
Okay.
Grab this cart, and I'm going to set it up to push it down the street on whoever comes out of the bar.
You're gonna.
Nice. I was hoping you'd think of that.
Wait. So what are you doing?
I'm about to push that cart onto the first person that comes out of that building. I'm just gonna roll it right over him.
You're gonna move it over here, pointing this direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it right down at him. I'm gonna have the handles point toward me, and I'm just gonna push it backwards at them.
Yep.
Just rush them.
Do you have enough movement to do that?
I got 40 feet to get around the corner, which is 5.
Before you make any decisions, let me tell you that this looks like a heavy object, and it's probably going to count as double your movement per space in order to push that where you want.
It's got 4 wheels.
It has 4 wheels, but it's a cart. It's huge. I've tried to pull a cart that was meant for horses like that, and it's like it's not quite pushing a car, but it's close.
You got it, buddy. I'll give you that acrobatics or athletics.
Or athletics. Do you have enough movement to do that?
Oh my!
Nope.
And this is
2 natural ones apparently.
This is where John squares off roll 20, and
this is where I dislocate both my shoulders trying to pull out the wood, right? And then I look down and like the two fucking like triangles are still holding the wheels, like on each
the
one
chocks.
of them.
The chocks are still there.
Yeah.
Damn it!
So I use the rest of my action to pull out each one of the little chops, and like it rolls over my fingers. You know, I take like extra damage.
You've had a little boo boo, Mooney. It's okay.
all that
No,
happened.
I'm
not
just
gonna give you the
happy.
damage for it.
Yeah, I'm just happy that like nobody saw me do this. As like I roll over my fingers to the cart, and you can just hear me cursing up a storm, like oh, fuck, shit, and I lose all sight of anybody coming in and out. That's the end of my turn.
Your fingers are just on fire.
Zach Thwitz.
Zach Thwitz. Okay. This has all been happening very fast. Okay, this dude had to go around his desk and all that other shit to get out of here. So how far did he actually make it? Did he leave the door open? Can I still see him? Where's he at?
He's exactly where he is on the map.
Okay, so he made it out this far, and this person is still here?
Yes.
All right, so they're just kind of like fucking standing there like, whoa. All right. Zach. Fuck, dude. Zach closes the door.
Okay.
And that shouldn't be his entire action, right? That's interacting with an object.
He gets to interact with one object as part of his move.
All right, so he closes the door, and then he starts gathering up any papers he can find on that desk, as many of them, opening drawers, grabbing it, stuffing, just holding on to as much as he could possibly hold on to. And that's what he does.
Okay. Zagtwitz closes that door and begins like attacking the paperwork, as it were, trying to gather up as much as it can. He's like shoving like wads of paper in his mouth and with all of his forearms, and like grabbing one with a tail and pincers and teeth, and it's like anything and everything that
There's
he
like
can
a
grab.
leather satchel or something. He'll grab that. Like I
Yeah,
don't know if there
grabs,
is, but
grabs at it, like loops
Yeah.
around one of his pincers, mandibles, and
yeah. And so
he's shoving papers underneath the wings.
yes, that's what he does.
Awesome. Okay. This guy ran out here and saw the door close. He turns to the people and he's like, "You men around the side, you get out and run, and you four come with me. We hold this for Genesis." And he goes back to open the door. As he opens the door, it crashes open once again. Let's see. You said you move Zagtwitz, so he's there on the desk. This guy moves in, and he's going to kind of parry around Zagtwitz that way. This person begins running this way to there. This person, let's see. This person here, to there.
Do they have to unbar the door?
No, because they haven't locked it.
Mm.
It was open the entire time. This person here, he runs out and he starts running down this way. Oh no, wait, he's a monk. He can run 35. This person,
This guy's got to be crapping himself running into a room and seeing a giant minotaur that's like electrified.
This guy is okay. Now this guy
Sure,
is
he's never
one of
seen one
these.
before.
That's right. He just ran in there and sees these three run in.
He's this fucking monster.
This guy runs here. This person, let's see.
He's like, "Let me out, you idiots! Move!"
He runs out the other way. He's like, "This is your fight. I'm out."
Oh, curse it! 30 feet of movement. I'm only at the door.
I had to go shadow box out my anger there for a second, guys.
That person's running away. That person's there.
Stab a box of tissues.
You know I have a glandular condition. Sorry, anyway.
He's there. Oh, no, he doesn't have that much movement. He can go there. All right. It looks like... Oh, man, this guy sees Zagtwitz and sees the Minotaur. And you know what? I'm going to say he did not move there. He's going to see the Minotaur and sees that Nakma is the bigger target. So he's going to go after Nakma. The weird, scary alien creature be damned. Yes, that does mean that he moves out of range, but opportunity attacks, does he get an opportunity attack because we discovered these new rules about familiars and not being able to attack all the time?
It's a reaction. I don't know. I'll leave it up to you.
I'll look at this one more time, and then after this game, we're going to go over familiars.
I'm excited. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 is a hit.
All right. I need a Constitution save. Beat an 11.
Beat an 11, he says.
Not gonna beat an 11.
Fuck yes! Yeah! He rolled a natural 1, guys.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Oh god, that's such a relief. I'm sorry, Jesse, but that feels really good. In your face.
Like something has to go right for us. Forget that guy.
So he takes 7 damage, and he's now poisoned.
Poisoned.
For how long?
He is poisoned for taking the poison damage on a failed save or on the end of his turn.
Until the end of his turn.
Yep. it's no save or anything. He's just not poisoned anymore.
Okay. He will take the opportunity to attack against Nakma. He does so with disadvantage because he is poisoned.
Advantage because he's reckless.
So it cancels each other out. He rolls a 4. How come I'm not getting my double rolls anymore? Who the hell?
What?
I blame Rick. 4 is not good enough.
You should.
It is a miss. As he's stung, he's running by and he pulls his sword out, and the stinger just and he's like, and swings as he kind of falls to the side a little bit. Starts to turn green around the face, but no damage to Nakma.
The satchel like slips off of Zach for a second, and he stings the dude, and then before it hits the ground, Zach's little tail just like loops it back up.
The two others who had seen what had just happened both make their attacks against Zach.
Ah, great.
I got not a lot. I think that's like 11.
No, won't do it.
Yeah, an 11 for one, and the other one is even worse.
Yes.
As their attacks strike down, one with a mace, just whump, lands on the table harmlessly. The other one with a scimitar cuts across. Zach Switz ducks down. It strikes into the wood of the framing of the interior room wall, and Zach Switz is unharmed. The rest of these people are running.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a Zackwitz.
You know what? They are running, as I said. They're all going to take a dash action, so I'm going to finish off their movement with another 30 feet. This guy actually sees Mooney here, and he stops just short. This person here does the same. Let's see. This person's running this way with their dash, running this way.
And when he sees me like get run over by the cart with my fingers on my fingertips, does he like feel at least a little pity for me? It's like, oh, this guy's obviously like not part of this group over here.
Like, yeah, does he just think Mooney's like trying to like grab his cart and he's just having a very hard time?
Yeah. Does it just look like I'm like the worst burglar on the outside?
See some dude going, damn it, shaking his hand.
Yeah, like the shittiest getaway driver.
Mooney's no good, terrible, awful, bad day.
Basically, what they're doing is they're stopping. They come rushing out. They don't know what to expect. They see this. Are you disguised at all? You appear as a lizard, right?
I think I'm just wearing
I think it's been over.
Cloak, and I'm wearing Rod Malakian clothes.
Yeah, it's been over an hour or two. So here you are, this lizard person dressed in bright colors, like and he's like, "What is going on out here?" He yells to you. Weapons brandished. These people all have weapons at the ready, and that is their turn. That brings us back to Cyrano.
Take a running leap through.
Wait. If Zach went... Oh, yeah, sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad.
A running leap through.
The hole?
And yep.
Okay, give me an acrobatics check.
I shall.
You're gonna like crash right into the back of Nakma.
Move through friendlies.
17 is good enough.
Okay, so I'm right here with 20 movement. I have 10 more movement. I would like to spend my entire 6 seconds finding as much evidence as I can and stuffing it into my bag. So I'm going to take my entire action and bonus action to search and steal.
You start opening up boxes and crates and just grabbing random ingredients. You don't even know what's on the inside.
Well, I'm looking for evidence, not reagents.
All of the paperwork is on this other wall.
What other wall?
Allow me to draw that out if I can find the stupid drawing thing.
Okay, well, so I am here. What do I see? Let's just start there.
Okay. There is bits and stuff of papers on the wall where the blue line is. Almost everything is where Zackwitz is. All of this here appears to be more crates of alchemical goods.
Okay, so I went 10.
There's a bookshelf here.
20.
No idea what's on it.
30.
It takes at least half your... I made it take all of Nakma's movement to get through that hole, so it takes at least half of your movement to get through the hole. It's a tiny, tiny hole. And you're squeezing through.
Movement.
Okay. So 10, 20. So I'm just gonna pop out here.
I'd say that that's
And-
probably the best he could hope for.
Well, can I reach anything to search from there? Because if not, I'm just gonna throw some acid at those guys.
Yeah, you can grab random whatever's on the wall. It appears to
Okay.
be mostly books.
If it feels like it will be worth my time and effort, I will attempt to start grabbing as much evidence as I can.
You begin grabbing what you can off of the shelf and throwing it into your bag. Balthazar.
Okay. Does Balthazar know whether or not the things that Zach has grabbed will disappear with him to the pocket dimension?
I do not believe familiars can carry things with them to the pocket dimension, no.
I mean, I'm looking it up right now, and I don't see anything that says no, and I don't see anything that says yes. So here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to fudge. This is tough. I am going to currently. I'm gonna hold the line. It looks like the
Hold the
idea.
line. Where are you?
I'm right here.
Oh, on the outside. I see you now. You blend in with the stone in the ground so well.
I know. The idea is to get in and out. Zach's in there. Not much else that I can fucking do. He's grabbing shit. I'm gonna move over here. That's like what, 5, 10, 15 feet? And I see all this bullshit going on, right?
Yeah.
Alright. I guess it's time to drop a spell. And I'm gonna go ahead and begin. I'm gonna reach into my pouch and I'm gonna pull out a pickled...
Can I see him?
Oh no, you can't see me.
I can't see you at all.
You don't have line of sight of him.
He's right there, like around the corner, right?
But I'm behind you. Are you looking behind you?
All right.
Even that aside, you know he's there because you can hear him. You know someone's there because you can hear them, but his square is breaking line of sight with your square pretty well, so I don't think you see him.
So I'm gonna go ahead and drop pretty much right here. It should be good. Actually, right here, I think is where I need to drop it. 5, 10, 15. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's right here. I'm gonna go ahead and hold up this little vial that I have of this like squirming tentacle, and it looks pickled and it's like writhing in the darkness, and I like throw it up into the air, and it just like starts hovering from that point, and just massive inky blackness begins like leaking out of it towards the point that I described, coalesces into the Hunger of Hadar.
Okay, and that's how big of a range?
It's 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius. On what point did you pick?
Well, I'm trying to get these two dudes. I think my point is here so that I miss Mooney. But I'm not trying to be tricky. Like I think this is where I need to be. But if
Okay.
I'm wrong, you let me know.
Up there, and 5, 10, 15, down here, and here, and here. Okay. There you are. That is Hunger of Hadar, circling
Beautiful.
that area.
Alright, and so I'm gonna need, let's see, open a gateway, 20-foot radius. This void is filled. It could be blah, blah, blah. No magic of the void creates. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dex save or take acid damage, 2d6.
Okay.
Okay. Saving throws from the first one is a failure. The second one is
Failure.
yeah. What I got to beat?
15.
Okay. Third one is a pass.
Okay, so this is for the acid damage. Is that what you're doing?
You said it was Constitution save.
I think so. Yeah. No, dex.
Dex save. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The last 3 pass.
All
And
right,
you
so
did-
it's 5 damage on the acid,
Okay.
if that's what you're making the dex save for, and then if they start their turn there, of course they'll take cold damage.
So do they take half damage on a pass?
Yep.
Okay. So. Got
And it's like total darkness, and their movement
Difficult
speed is
terrain.
half. Yep.
Yep. Got it. Fantastic.
And I'm basically gonna stay right there and just keep my head on a swivel on both directions.
Okay. That's Balthazar.
Yep.
Nakma, you're on the inside. The leader of this place is staring you down.
I am going to swing away and do... Yeah. I feel like I want to do non-lethal damage to this guy.
Okay.
I don't want
I'll
to
have
kill him.
decide until after he says he's knocked unconscious.
Yeah, you can
Okay,
decide that
okay.
at any time.
Okay. I don't want to kill him.
It's
22 to hit. That's a hit. Tell me more, my friend.
Swinging away with the side of my axe. I don't know if you heard that. Swinging away with the side of my axe, I am going to do my 9 plus my 2 for the rage, 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage
For
from
that
the
attack?
axe. Yes, against the main guy.
I will do it again.
Okay, next attack. Your attack cuts through.
Oh shit! Natural 20.
The first attack striking through, hitting him, catching him off balance. You manage to take the axe through around and pivot around the head, and you just let loose with a full attack. Striking through.
Boom!
Add 4 more to that because it's not adding the rage.
Whoa.
Or
yeah.
2, I'm sorry.
No, you're right.
no, it's 2. It's not doubled. It's only
Yeah.
only double dice.
All right.
Well,
All right.
10,
13.
11, 12, 13 damage to this guy as your attack connects. The battle axe just sundering armor on his ribs. You hear bone crack. And
Well done, Nakma.
And as a bonus action,
Nice
the
hit.
dude behind him is going to get electrocuted for 1d6 FI attack. It's a DC 14 dex save.
DC 14 dex.
Scale at level 5.
Oh yeah,
That
I am level
damage?
5.
I think that scales up to probably 2.
Not yet. Not yet. Not till 10.
He passed a check. What happens?
I got to roll.
Oh, he
He
still
still
takes
take-
the half.
He takes half damage.
Yeah.
Sorry, DM.
Nice roll. That's awesome.
3. So he takes 1 electric damage. Got it. Mooney. As these people had come rushing around the corner, they yell out to you, what are you doing? Explain yourself! And then before you find the words to reply, this inky darkness just explodes out from the center of the crowd, and the last thing you see are these weird tentacles just and you're like, as they're pulled into the darkness.
Yeah.
The screams,
Something of nightmares.
the sound of screams and pain can be heard from inside of that inky, nightmarish realm.
You look back, and Taz just gives you the most oblivious "I've got your back"
I don't
grin.
see you. Yeah,
I'm
I don't
just
see
like-
you.
He doesn't look back.
Nope, he
No,
doesn't.
see,
I
No,
still grin.
from my perspective, this is what happened. See, Mooney heard all these people coming around the corner, and he was going to pretend that he was drunk. Yeah, especially a real special drunk from an old play that he was in beforehand, back when he was with his old master. He was going to play the great pirate Jack Woodtit. So like Moody starts pulling up his bracers, you know, and he starts like getting out like this, and as he turns around, like these hundred of Hadar hands come up and start pulling these people in. and I have to pretend that I'm shocked because I am completely shocked, and I'm just like, oh no, all these people are in trouble. And I'll start stumbling all the way over here, and I'm like, I run up to like this corner and I see a guy, and I'm like, oh no, you need to go get help. There's some sort of demon magic here. And I'm trying to like ham it up as much as possible as I make it over to Taz, and I stand in front of him. I start pleading with him, and I'm going to use my bonus action to do patient defense.
I use my free action to try to bolster his performance, and I say, old timer, run for your life, save yourself and your beard
Your
from
turn.
the
You can't
dragon."
use any bonus actions to bolster his thing.
No, it's not bonus action. I said my free action. I just want to say some shit. He's the one who said he's using his bonus action for patient defense.
I'm not giving him any bonuses from your free action.
No, I'm not doing that. I was just saying I want to talk. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
then do that. Then do that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get any benefit from it.
You just sounded like it.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Not
That's
bad.
a pretty good,
Took all the air out of it.
pretty
Very
decent
good.
performance check.
Yeah.
You're
Please.
hamming it up and trying to sound like as not shocked as possible.
Well, as
So-
shocked as possible. I am
Oh.
trying to sound shocked. Like my performance,
Okay.
like John playing as Mooney, trying to play as Jack Sparrow, drunk. I mean, Jack Woodtit.
Okay, so then
It's layers.
yes, they believe you are shocked, because they have a disadvantage on any check because they're currently being consumed by the nightmarish arms of Hadar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say stuff like, "Oh, you need to get out of there."
Complete darkness, right? They can't see.
Oh, they can't
They-
see shit.
No, they can't see anything.
Yeah. Anyway, so
Anything else? You
yeah,
use
so
a bonus
I-
action for your defense.
Yep. So that's my second key point.
Okay. Zaxwitz.
Zaxwitz, does he have about all that he can carry?
Sure. I
Okay.
mean, he could probably carry more if you ask him to.
I mean, if there's more to grab, then he's gonna grab more.
Okay, so he uses his turn to continue to grab more.
Yeah. His entire turn is he can't do anything else.
I don't know. How much do you want him to grab?
Well, I'd like him to actually use his action to take the dodge action.
Okay. Then he takes the dodge action. He doesn't grab as much as he could because he has to pay attention to the fact that these people probably want to hit him with horrible
Okay.
objects next.
Yeah, he grabs as much as he can and then switches his focus to the people trying to attack him and begins to try and dip, dive, and dodge.
Got it. He takes the dodge action, trying to grab up a couple of other things while he's at it. This guy's turn. The man in charge. Once again, seeing Nakmal, and now he sees a human come in and start grabbing things. But he weighs his options for a second and realizes that Nakmal is a very large creature with a very nasty axe, and he is going to make his attack against Nakmal. And yeah, I donked up last time. This guy actually has 3 attacks, and I forgot to use them.
God, I love that word.
Donked.
Yeah.
That is a
miss, and a miss.
19, a 15, and a 14.
Oh, the 19 hits.
The 19 hits. He strikes at you, Nakmal, with the scimitar, and in doing so, he will do not a lot. 5 piercing damage, no, slashing damage, as he strikes out and cuts part of you. And the other 2 attacks are follow-up attacks, but you block them off with the haft of your axe and try to sidestep away, avoiding the damage. The other two men here, the man and the tiefling woman, continue their attack against Zaxwitz. The first one makes its attack with their short sword. It is...
Disadvantage, right?
Why? Oh,
I'm
yeah,
done.
because of dodge.
Shit, yes.
That is a 12 total. Does that hit?
Nope, it does not.
The 12?
Nope.
Damn imps, what are their damn... Okay.
It's probably
Wait.
13.
Wait till I give him armor, Jesse.
What?
They're proficient, but anyways.
You don't get to take what they're wearing with them when you put them to a pocket dimension.
I guess
Yeah, I
he'll
want to see
never go-
that. Just
he'll
like,
never go
You
to
just
a
have to
fucking
keep
pocket
clothing
dimension.
him every time you bring him out.
Nope, that is also a miss. 2 more misses as they both slash each one with... Yeah! It's attacking the wall. They're chopping into the evidence, but Zaxwitz is nimbly dodging out of the way.
Yeah, he's like hiding, like dodging or whatever, and when he realizes that they've all missed, his like chitinous arms just like open back up, and he's like in their faces, just like, you can't get me.
He's
This
like
guy-
hissing and stuff.
This other guy has climbed in behind the tiefling, gotten up onto one of the crates, and makes an attempt to try to club Nakmal with his weapon. That is a miss. Wow.
Hey man, I know. That's what it felt like trying to get into this place.
5 creatures. 5 creatures are starting their turn inside of Hunger of Hadar.
Yeah, so they just automatically take that damage. There's no save for this part. And they're gonna go ahead and take 7.
we're just like horrified watching on the outside, and it's like people scream in agony inside of this
You can't hear
pool
you can't
of
hear-
darkness.
Yeah, you can't hear anything except for this low, miserable wail of just moaning. And every once in a while, the screams punctuate and break through, but mostly you cannot even hear that.
Jeez.
They're able to make it through. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
What are they, like dashing or something?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Are they dashing?
This guy's gonna dash. He's gonna do everything he can to get out of there. He doesn't want to be in there. No, the other ones didn't have to dash. Only this guy had to dash. He's the only one. But he cuts this guy off, so now he has nowhere to go.
Crap.
Oh well. And the other one went the other direction. 3 of
I
them are there.
drunkenly say, "We have to get out of here. It went that way."
Deception check? Performance check?
Wouldn't that be an action though?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Whose turn is it?
6 seconds to do it.
Well, they see. So here's the thing. They see you there. They're gonna have
I mean,
to
if
roll
I'm
insight. They don't
peace-
know. These guys don't know what
Yeah,
else to do. You.
Well,
What was
then they
your
probably
last
say,
roll?
"Hey, get out of the way," right? Like,
At the
Yeah,
very
they-
least,
they-
yeah.
Essentially,
I
they
wouldn't
want
let
you
'em.
out of the way, and if you don't let
Nah,
them,
just hit me. Yeah, just hit me. Like, I'm obviously not gonna let him walk through, no matter what.
No, because you're doing something creative, and that needs to be played out. Wow.
Oh wow, it's right.
They're trying to get around you. Like, get out of the way! Move!
Up, to the left. No, to the right. Oh.
They try to get past you, but they can't because you're blocking and dodging. They don't want to hit you because they don't want to commit a crime, but at the same time, you're stopping them from getting to where they need to go. They can't go past. They will lose the rest of their action for this turn. Serrano. It was a creative approach, and I think it should pay off to something.
I like it.
I am going to move further down and begin searching The entire wall if I can. 'Cause it's within 5 feet of me, so I'm just going to reach around and just try and snatch up any documents, any proof that I can see along this wall.
You begin grabbing as much stuff as you can. That is your... Is that your action? What are you doing? Anything
I
else?
moved 10.
Yeah.
I am spending my whole action searching.
Okay. Give me an investigation search.
Okay. Oh, baby.
Hey,
Yeah, 20.
hey,
Not natural,
yeah.
but I'll take it.
Yeah, you see some stuff that definitely looks incriminating, and you grab that up first. Okay. Balthazar.
Hold on, I'm not done.
Oh, okay. Well, what else do you do?
I'm gonna jump the fuck out of here. Alright, so that was 10. I'm
It
moving
is-
20. And I'm moving through the fucking door.
You don't have enough movement to do that.
That's 30, even if it's difficult terrain.
It takes at least half your movement to get through
Okay.
that.
I'm short by 5. Alright. I guess I will stand right here then and wait.
Plus, Nakma is kind of difficult terrain, and I'm being generous as it is with that little hole.
There's
Nakma
legs.
Well, I think 100 damage to make a little hole is a little generous for you as well. But we will. I will wait till next turn to get out.
Balthazar.
Balthazar's turn. Oh my god, dude. These people look like they're buying this, right?
Sure. You want to make
They
an
haven't
insight
hit
check?
us yet, right?
You want to make an insight check?
That's gonna be my action or my bonus action.
I don't know.
Haven't decided. Okay. You know what? I'd like to make an insight check because I really want to know if game wise I think they're buying this because it's not great either way.
You don't know.
I have no idea if they're buying it.
Nope.
All right, and I'll do what I do.
You can tell that they're mad.
I can tell that they're mad. I'm sorry, Mooney. You've done a great job. I really hate to do this, but I don't know if they're buying it or not. So I first attack this guy.
Yeah. Okay.
And
This-
that's a 23 to hit.
He is on the other side of Mooney. Mooney is definitely blocking your line of sight. That is giving him half cover.
Okay.
You probably still hit though with a 23. I think half cover only gives him like a +2.
I think so. 23 hits, so 7 force damage, and he goes flying back into Hunker of Hadar.
Oh, okay. Knocks him back 10 feet.
Yep.
Okay. Pew! 10 feet. Anything
And
else?
This person here, do I have line of sight on them? Probably the same amount of cover. Like if I kind of step up a little bit, like over here, I should be able to see Mooney.
This guy has got... You can't step any further. You don't have a side to side. This guy has got both Mooney and like a corner of the wall in the way.
I'm just imagining like a
I'm
5
gonna
foot area.
I'm gonna say half cover still though.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. No, I got you. Let me get him. Let me try and get him anyway. Bam. How'd I do? Not great this time.
It's a hit.
Oh, shit. He goes flying back into Hunger of Hadar as well.
Knocked back 10 feet to right here.
And that's going to be 8 force damage as well.
So 7 to one and 8 to the other.
Mm-hmm.
And that she was okay.
Now they take acid damage, right?
Start of their turn.
So if it ends its turn in that area, it's got to succeed on a dex save, or at the start of its turn, it takes the cold damage.
Okay. So that was 7. Got it.
7 for the first dude, 8 for the second dude.
As these two people are pulled into the arms of Hadar, you just hear a sickening as blood is sprayed across all of this region here. You don't see what happens, but you see an arm fly out and a cloak of one of them as these two people completely disappear from the inside of the cloud.
My goodness. Sorry, Mooney. Avert
You,
your eye.
how many temporary hit points did you just gain?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, they don't stack, so
They don't stack, unfortunately, but it's my level plus something. It's like 8 or 9. Yeah.
You straight up like murder 2 people right
I
there.
just murked
Yes.
2 people. Yeah,
That's what happened, yes.
Yeah.
They had weapons in their hands at least.
yeah.
Jesus.
I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom.
Alright.
okay.
Taz is a
Heck.
murder hobo.
Nakma.
Attacking.
I am going to I'm going to non-lethal attack the boss dude again.
As my free action on my turn, and maybe this one too, Cyrano's just going to look at Nakma. Nakma, I think we have what we need. We must get out of here. Let's go. Get to the hole,
All right,
not the
I'm
chopper.
out. I'll duck out the hole then.
Oh, attack
my-
first, please. Attack
Okay.
first, please. Knock
Okay,
him out.
one swing. One swing.
Use your attack action. Uh-oh.
Nope. Nope.
That's actually a 15.
Oh, are you being reckless though? Maybe no.
No,
No.
I would have been rolling.
Why
with
is that a
advantage.
15? Because you rolled with the battle axe.
I have +2 to rage.
That doesn't give
It's
you
not-
+2 to hit.
Oh, it's for attack. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
just damage. Okay, if
No.
you took the attack action, do it again.
Yeah.
It's a free action to do it recklessly. I'm not sure if you knew that.
That's a hit.
There's a hit.
That's it.
Nice job, Nakma.
Pin blamage.
Oh yeah, Nakma.
10 non-killing damage. I want to knock his ass out.
10 damage to him. Got it. So that one. Your axe, you try to swing it at him. The first attack swings as you miss terribly. The weapon over his head. He ducks down, glancing out of the way with a shield. And then as you come around again to swing, trying to crack him down with the flat side of your axe, he manages to hit it and then parries it to the side. And your attack is harmless against, or it does some damage, but for the most part, he's still standing. That was 8.
Okay.
Yes.
A maneuver of sorts, eh?
Yeah. Now I can duck out, eh? My movement.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to get out of that hole. And let's see. where am I gonna
Don't worry, man. Cyrano will take all 4 rounds of attacks.
I was gonna say no, but okay. What are we doing, Nakma?
He needs to give me an acrobatics check is what he should be doing.
Okay.
That's a
Oh.
tiny little hole. You're not moving through there just yet. You turn around and you try to squeeze through.
Oh, thank God.
Yes, I
Why
am.
is this guy so damn agile
Oh.
for a big fat cow?
Thank goodness.
Lots of practice. Lots of practice.
Get that man out of that opening. That's all.
Come on. Let's go, Cerno. Let's get the hell out of here.
Two
Like he's bad.
opportunity attacks against you. The first one,
Not at advantage.
not at advantage.
Oh.
I don't know. He's crawling through a hole in the wall, so I think it should be advantage.
Well, mechanically, there's no reason it should have advantage.
Except
He's out of the square.
DM can create advantage for anything
Okay.
you want.
Okay, you're right. I'll shut up.
DM Fiat.
Are you really that worried about him hitting the tank?
It's not about that.
Anyway. Oh, shit.
It's about Nagma trying to fit through this tiny little stupid hole. He's exposing his whole soft backside for weapon attacks. The first hit is from the bandit. That is going to be 6 piercing damage as he stabs you in the backside with his scimitar. The next one is from the next bandit, and with his scimitar, he does essentially the exact same thing. tries to slash down and cut into you for a 6 slashing damage into the backside of you. You are in a rage, so you do take half of both of those. Do you remember what I said? 5, 6, 7,
Big
8.
3.
That was 5, 6, 7, 8. So you take 4 from. Wait, what?
You
Or
said
what did
6,
you say?
6.
I did my math wrong then, because it's 5 plus 3 and it's 3 plus 3. So he gets
4.
4 and
3.
3.
So 7.
Yes.
7 blamage.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay.
D&D, it's really all about the math.
Anything else, Nakma?
No, I made it out of the hole, right?
You did.
It was their attacks, so I'm out now.
That was their opportunity. Yes.
Opportunity.
Okay. Mooney.
I'm still trying to keep up this charade, and I'm gonna swing backwards and be like, "He's the witch!" I swing backwards to like punch Kaz, right? And I'm gonna elbow this guy in the face.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
That's beautiful.
I love it. It's the perfect drunken monk technique. Oh yeah, buddy.
That's a hit.
I non-lethally hit them with my elbow.
Okay.
I'm going to pump a key point into this.
Okay.
Do I stun him? Roll me a Constitution save.
How much damage did you do? 6?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's necessary. How does he fall unconscious?
Oh, buddy. I bring that elbow back to pretend to hit Taz. And I wink at Taz, of course, like always. You know? I elbow this guy in the face, and then I go backwards to swing at Taz. And as I swing at him, I just kind of lurch forward like 2 steps, and I kind of like pass Taz, right? To get around him using 10 feet of movement, right?
Okay.
I'll move 10 more feet. And I would like to move through the hole.
Okay.
You're standing in front of the hole. Or I guess I am.
Half your movement.
Okay.
So whatever your total movement is, it costs half of that.
So 10, 20.
What's your total movement?
I'm at 40 right now. And I can add another 10 at the end of this.
Your total movement altogether is 40?
So far, yeah.
So it costs you 20 to get through that hole with an acrobatics check.
Okay.
If you fail the check, I haven't told anybody what happens yet, because apparently you're all just a bunch of nimble assholes.
Should hopefully be.
Ain't nobody failing this check yet, buddy.
That'd be me.
We good at poking in and out of holes.
Yeah. Yeah, he jumps in.
Jump in the line. Rock my body on time.
Next.
Okay. If you have enough movement, you have enough movement, right? If it takes you 20 movement, you're inside.
Okay. Right?
All right. You're inside.
We're
Just
doing
as a question of
hokey
mechanics, that first 10 that you got, that's part of your attack as the monk, right? You attack and you get to tumble.
I didn't take any opportunity attacks because that guy's unconscious.
But is it free movement that you get?
No, this is just my regular movement. I'm trying
Okay,
to...
so you went 10, 20, and then 20 through the hole.
I thought he said
And
it
I
was
get-
10 because he had to move through an allied square.
That's
counts.
why.
He counted moving here as 10 because he had to move through Balthazar's space.
Yep.
And then I had to move another 10 to get to the hole.
Yep.
Anyway, so I'm going to use my second attack, and I'm going to draw my spear, and I smile as I come through the hole, and I bet they didn't expect this, and I'm just like, "Hey, how's it going? Sorry." And I non-lethally hit him with my spear.
Okay. 15 on who?
Who's the guy that's in front of me?
Oh, 15's a hit on him. Yeah, it's a hit.
Does he look important?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, that's the dude.
I'm pointing
don't
at
know
him
that.
like,
I
him!
don't know that. Okay, yeah. So
Him!
I'm going to stunning strike this guy.
Okay. So you hit with the 15. You did 7 damage.
I'm now at 4 key points spent. Oh no, this will be the second one, or
The
third one, because
Yep.
I didn't have to use the other one.
Correct.
Sorry.
Okay, he makes a saving throw. As you strike at him with this spear using the flat side, you twirl it around your head with a solid crack against the side of his skull. He did not roll very well for anything.
Okay, so he's stunned. I grab him with. I'm gonna use Fury of Blows now.
He's stunned for how long?
Till the
End
Sorry,
of your next turn. Yeah.
All right, continue on. Fury of blows against.
the guy to his right.
Mm-hmm. His left.
Yeah, my left, his left too. Yeah. My character's right. Anyway, so God, I can't just grab him and throw him on the ground, right? While he's stunned. He has my Fury of
So
Blows.
it would be a grapple then a push.
So
Yes.
there's no way I
Right.
can just grab him, throw him on the ground, so that the next person can just grab him and pull him through, right?
Correct, because that would be too many attack actions for your turn.
I got 2 attacks left. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, but your bonus action I think can only be a martial attack. I don't think you can.
Yeah.
I don't think you
And
can turn it
a martial
into.
attack couldn't just be like grab him because he's stunned and then throw him down. That'd be dumb. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna do what I said. Hit this guy. Sorry.
Bat.
Bah!
Hey,
Yeah.
So he's stunned, so you have advantage. No. Oh, it's the best one is up front too. Yeah, good.
So, hit him with that fist if it hits. Does 16 hit? On
yeah.
this fellow right here.
A 15. Oh, and that fool.
Oh, on that one. Oh, so
Yeah.
he's not stunned. I'm sorry. I'll shut up. Yeah. With the 16.
16's a hit.
So, give me another Constitution save. Maybe see if I can stun this guy as well as I use my 4th key point.
Still strong. Oh my god.
That's a fucking
Nice
God
roll.
damn.
Nice roll. All right. I'll hit him again as I punch him across the face, thinking it's gonna do something, and just like he turns back at me like the fucking Terminator.
Just pow with your unarmed strike. It cracks his neck sideways, and he just like looks back up, pops his neck. He spits out one of his first teeth and looks at you with his scimitar ready, pulls it back up to hit you again, and that's when you follow through with another unarmed strike. It looks like, and you do 6 and then 7. How do you knock this guy down?
Nice.
Oh my gosh. I just look at him and I'm like, I'm really sorry, dude. This isn't anything about you or me, and I punch him in the face.
He goes, brings the scimitar up, ready to bring it down on you. After hearing you're sorry, he's already spit out his front tooth. He's like, and he just collapses to the ground.
Just runs into your fist.
Basically runs into your fist.
I stun one guy, I punch another guy, I knock out another guy. I look over at the captain, I'm like, is this guy like important?
Who are you looking at?
I look over at gosh, I can't
Cyrano?
remember your name. Yeah, Cyrano. And I say to you, he's like, is this the important guy?
The one right there that you are stunned, he is the one.
All right, let's get him and get out of here.
Let's see, this guy's gone. He falls to the ground. So the other two in the back of the room, they're like, they're trying to steal the captain. And Zaxwit's his turn.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but when I use invisibility, everything that he has on his person and him becomes invisible, right?
Correct.
Okay. So Zachwitz uses his action to become invisible.
Okay.
That breaks line of sight, correct?
Correct.
This is a desk, I assume, with a place under it.
Correct.
I would like to try and hide.
Okay.
Do you have cunning actions?
No.
Then hiding is an action.
Correct.
Okay. Well, then I just want to try and
You can be fully covered, like concealed or whatever.
right. I mean, basically what I'm saying is I shouldn't be leaving this guy square.
I forgot to say
Since
this.
he's right there. So like if I go under the desk, I should still be in his 5-foot square.
Correct.
So that shouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity. So I'm gonna turn invisible and as quietly as I can, go under the desk.
You go under the desk. Okay. Under the desk you go. Zachwitz, with all the papers, turns invisible, disappearing with everything he is carrying, and crawls underneath the desk. Anything else?
Nope.
All right.
DM, would it be okay if I move in front of Cyrano? Sorry, not Cyrano. Cyrano. I forgot to say that at the end of my turn, but it's okay if I can't.
We've already resolved that and already resolved the next turn, so it'd be kind of weird to go back. I'm gonna say no this time. Yeah, okay. Good. I am up to speed. That is Zachwitz's turn, correct? Captain Guy is stunned until the end of Mooney's turn or the end of this turn now?
Of Mooney's next turn.
Yep, Mooney's next turn.
Cyrano.
I am not going to attempt to push that guy through the hole. I'm going to get out the hole. And I will talk to Mooney when he comes back, but I am going to attempt to do...
Are you going to be able to do that? Because it is half your movement to move through the hole, and you have Mooney and Nakmon to move through, who both give you double movement.
I was trying.
Sorry about that. I was trying to get it out of the way.
I was actually trying to move to the left side of the hole to keep it clear too, but it didn't move there. But whatever. I didn't want to block the hole when I moved out.
Right.
I'm sorry to be interruptive, but the other question I have is, do these two guys here go on the same initiative as Mr. 18?
I didn't even do their turn. Oh my god. I did not.
Because
Correct.
I need
It
to
is.
for my
Sorry.
turn. Yeah.
Cyrano, I apologize. It is not even your turn yet. It was the other guys. I haven't resolved their actions.
So
First off,
dude was sleeping, from what I recall. Mooney knocked him out.
yes. First off, that guy's unconscious. Second of all, this guy comes up here, and he is all about trying to wreck your day. These two here saw Zachwitz turn invisible and can hear him. Oh man, snap moment of judgment. He's gonna step up here and go for Cyrano. This one here is gonna focus on that. These people here are continuing to run away. They don't want any part of this. They're on their way out. No idea if any of them are
yelling terrorist attack.
They might, yeah, right? Nobody knows. This guy was all set to try and go and wreck somebody's day, but he just took a bunch of cold damage from tentacles. And he's like, nope, changed my mind. I'm out.
He's like, I got a family.
Live another day. That's actually the tiefling that opened the door, too.
That greasy mother lover.
There's no bones.
Always
left
the door
over,
guy.
After he murders them with tentacles.
A 12 plus 3, a 15 to hit Cyrano. Is that a hit? 15
No,
for
it's a
Cyrano?
miss.
It is a miss. He misses you. The next one goes to try to hit Zachwitz, an attack with disadvantage. The first one is an 18 to hit. This creature is going to hit Zachwitz.
Wait, don't I have like a bonus to my armor class? I'm like completely under a desk. Like, don't I have cover or something?
She kneels down. She followed the sound and is trying to attack underneath the desk.
Okay.
And she's rolling with disadvantage already as it is because you're invisible.
So with disadvantage, don't you take the worst one?
Oh, oops. I was looking at the first one. So yes, and she misses. She tries to stab her saber in there, but it completely misses Axwitz, and he is unharmed. These people are such a letdown. Now it is Cyrano's turn.
Stop being failure.
I'm
Wait,
having a
one
hard time finding where it says that moving through an allied space is difficult terrain. Where is that rule?
Crap.
I haven't found it. I've been searching for like 2 or 3 minutes.
I'll look it up right here. Let's keep going as is right now. It looks like Nakma somehow moved anyways, I guess. I'll look it up as you guys are going. Cyrano, it's your turn. Just continue as normal, I suppose.
Okay, well, if there's an opening on the other side of the hole, then I will be moving 5, 10, 15, so that's 25, and then 5 here if I make my acrobatics check. So, let's roll my acrobatics check. Roogity-woo! 12 is my acrobatics check.
Page 191. You can move through a non-hostile creature space. In contrast, you can move through a hostile creature space only if the creature is at least 2 sizes larger or smaller than you. Remember that another creature space is difficult terrain for you.
Any other creature? Okay. So there you go. So 12 is my acrobatics check.
12 is not enough to move through.
Okay.
You try to get through the hole, but you have not. You have to end your turn somewhere on one side of Mooney or the other. Okay. And that provokes an opportunity attack from one guy. He makes an attack against you. And that is going to be a 1d6 plus 3. As you try to get through the hole, you pass behind Mooney and try to get the momentum that you need to pass through. You put your arms forward with all the stuff that you're carrying, but you catch on the splintered, crumbling wood. The hole, not enough, and you lose your momentum and slide back through. In this opportunity time, this guy tries to take a stab at you as you turn your back to him. You take the 6 piercing damage to your backside before you come back through and you end your turn on the other side of Mooney. That is just your move action. You still have any other action you want to try.
Yeah. I guess I will attack with my shield.
Punch that guy, dude. You got advantage.
Yeah.
Punch him as he's like readjusting his helmet because it got knocked sideways and he's stunned.
So I do have shield mastery feat, so this is going to be kind of fun. So I'm going to do a bash attack with my shield.
Okay.
I think it's still strength. No, I think it is. So I should be able to add proficiency, which is 3, so it's only plus 2. Here we go, and that's with advantage. I forgot. So 13 or 20. 20 is the second shot.
Nice.
Yeah, buddy.
13 is a miss. 20.
So I have advantage because so he's stunned. So I do, I don't know, improvised weapon, a D4. I'm fine with that. -1.
D4. Continue on.
And so I'm actually gonna take my bonus action to attempt to shove him as well.
Is it improvised weapon? I think improvised weapon is just like, oh no, wait, that's a fist attack. Yeah,
it's a shield.
Yeah.
So I do 1 damage. I bash him, and then I attempt to do a shove action as my bonus action. So I think it's contested athletics, but because he's stunned, he doesn't have athletics. So I shove him prone.
Creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. You shove him.
Oh, it's athletics. Yeah.
Well, that's dexterity based.
Okay.
So
I'd like to push him. I think I can push him up to 10 feet or something like that?
10 feet.
10 feet puts him. Well, he can only go 5 in any direction that you push away from you.
Yeah,
It
right there's
pushes
good.
him into the corner, and he falls to the
There.
against the wall, just still trying to fix his helm because he's got knocked aside the head so loud.
Nice.
You do not get an opportunity to attack when an ally shoves a creature.
Yeah, it's only when he spends his movement.
Anything else, Cyrano?
That's all I got.
Okay, Balthazar.
Balthazar. Okay, so this dude's hot and heavy on me, huh?
And he didn't make an attack. He's
Nope.
dazed. He has no idea what's going on. You see that this guy is looking wildly confused. He looks at you and he looks back at the horrible nightmare, and he has dropped his weapons.
God damn it. He's dropped his weapons.
Yeah, that's why he didn't attack you on his turn. In fact, he's put his back to you and he's trying to stand backwards. Yeah, like as he does so, he bumps into it a little bit, and there's a hand on like your chest as he's like even trying to push you away from the horrible nightmarish tentacles that are behind him.
Okay. Everyone is
I love this.
essentially-
Like
Everyone
Nakma's
is-
the only person who can see him.
Everyone is essentially out. So fucking apparently we've abandoned this guy. Okay. This guy's dropped his weapons. 5, 10, 15. This is the hole right here, right?
Yeah.
That I can see inside there.
Yeah.
All right. I would like to drop concentration on Hunger of Hadar. And I call upon Seleos to bring forth the darkness of hell, the one from which all nightmares are born, on my familiar's point in space, actually on my familiar specifically.
You cast darkness.
Yep.
Okay, on your familiar.
Should be a 15-foot radius.
You can't do that. You
Why?
have to cast darkness on something that you can see. You cannot see invisible. Yeah, you know he's there, but you have to see him. You can cast it on that spot where he is, but it won't be on your familiar if that's what you're trying to do.
That is what I'm trying to do because I want it to move with him.
Well, it's not going to happen.
Fine. Okay. I will cast it on. Okay, cool. I will cast it on. This dude has a sword, right?
A mace, yes.
A mace.
He has a weapon.
I'll cast it on his mace.
Okay. Darkness fills the room and spreads to all corners, around corners, through the doors, and everywhere. What is the radius on that?
15 feet, I think.
5, 10, 15, 5, 10,
Let me double check. Yeah,
it
15 foot.
comes through the hole in the wall and even swallows up Nakma. And you're all in darkness.
Hey, what happened to the lights?
Anything else?
If I can use my bonus action to start trying to pull out Cyrano because he was trying to get out of the hole, then that's what I'd like to do. But other than
No.
that, no. Well, then
No.
I have 10 feet of movement still, so I'm gonna go 5, 10, and get out of the way.
Okay. Nakma,
Yes.
your
Is
turn.
it possible to manhandle Cyrano out of that hole?
No.
No. Okay. I am like, where's the lights? What the hell? Step back. And that's all I'm going to do.
You step up out of the darkness. You see now that there is a weird magical darkness emanating from inside of the room, swallowing up the side of the building. You can hear the sounds, but you can't see what's going on in there. The only thing that you can do is you feel a horrible sense of dread, as you, no doubt it must be filled with horrible tentacles and freezing cold. Probably everyone in there is dying.
Ah,
Probably they are.
Mooney, you cannot see anything. The world has gone black. Do you have dark vision normally? Have you ever been exposed to real darkness?
I'm living in a world of darkness now.
Mooney, you're exposed to darkness probably for the first time in your life. You are blind.
I use my free action. Mooney, follow the sound of my voice.
Do I remember if those doors were open across from me?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they're open.
Ah, sweet. I book it that direction.
Why?
Yeah, there's nobody in the storehouse. Why not?
First off, do I run into the guy? Because I don't know
hell
where I'm
yeah.
going.
You totally run into
That's
her.
awesome.
Just bam, right into her.
All right, I
Head
try to
butt.
get around him.
I will allow you to do so without any penalty.
Does it like take up any of my movement to get around him at all?
Yeah, let's see here. From where you are, darkness is here, and it goes 5, 10, 15. So it's like a circle like this big, basically. You're still in darkness, and from where you are, you have gone. Here's my ruler. From here, right? How's this? So 5, 10, 15, 15. Every diagonal you go, you have to go forward 1. So right here, you're at 20. You want to put yourself right there and figure out where you're going? For every
So
diagonal space
should
you
I-
go, you're supposed to go straight for another one.
well, I hit boxes if I do that.
No. So far, no. Actually, no.
Okay.
You've got like another 5 feet to go, and you'll be out of the darkness.
Yeah. Well, as soon as I walk out of the darkness, do the guy still have 15 feet?
15 feet.
So, I think I was at 20 to get to here, and then I got like 5 to get to here. So, I'm at 25 right now.
Okay.
What do I see around me?
A warehouse full of boxes and barrels, a table where somebody was playing cards, carts that are half empty.
So it's like carts. Is that what you said?
Yeah, little hand carts carrying supplies.
Which hand cart looks like it has like the most valuable stuff on it?
The one right next to you. The first one you see.
Ah, beautiful.
You have no idea. You just go for the one that has the biggest box on it. Like a child on Christmas Day.
Would it be my action to do that, or would it be an intelligence check to do that?
What? You don't know anything about alchemy. Look, Mooney does not go based on like, well, let me calculate the, no, saltpeter? No, that's a dime a dozen. Ooh, chalcedony, yes. Let's gather up as much of this as we can. No, I know you don't have the skill for that. You're going to go for the closest one with the biggest box, which is right next to you. Go ahead and take it. I know that's what you want.
Okay. Is this box open?
Yes.
What's inside it?
A white powder.
How much?
Kilo.
I don't even know what a kilo is.
2.2 pounds.
I've never bought drugs, so why would I know that? I'm American and I'm sober.
You said a white powder. I said a kilo. Sorry, okay?
Okay. Did it take my whole action to do this, or is it just more movement?
No, there's like 2 carts next to you that you can see. You see 2 carts. One has a big box. It's filled with a white powder. You see that white powder. You have no idea what it is or anything about it, but there is enough to assume that that looks like it might weigh over 2 pounds.
So, I, Mooney, think that I ran into the guardrails inside that darkness. I'm
Okay.
going to take 5 steps back, use my action to beat the crap out of whoever's there, and then put them in the box. That's what I'm trying to do.
What box? The box on the cart? The box is like
Yes.
this big.
It doesn't matter. I'm just trying to put them on the cart.
Oh, you want to put that person on the cart? Well, with disadvantage, that's a hit. You take another 5 steps back and you attack that person. And
Heck
you do
yeah.
8 damage. Okay. Continue. They're not unconscious. Still a hit with your disadvantage. That is enough to know that you have just sidestepped, sweep kicked, knocked them down, and punched them in the face on their way down. You hear a sickening crash as her skull hits the timbered floor.
Okay, I know they're unconscious. I'm just gonna have to stay here because I can't pull with my bonus action, correct?
Correct. And pulling somebody of that much weight is going to be half your movement. Well, it's going to be difficult terrain, not half your movement. It'll count 25. As 1 foot for every 5 feet you move. Something like that. I don't know.
I move here. Do I feel anybody else around me?
How much movement do you have? Yeah,
40.
there's the. You're feeling now? That's like a search. I'm not going to give you that one.
All right, I'm just gonna
dark.
punch.
What are
I'm
you
gonna punch in the
thinking?
darkness.
You feeling around now? No.
I'm gonna throw this fist out there, see what happens.
It's a miss. It's a miss as you feel your fist crack right into the plank wood wall.
What are you percepting?
All right,
Zachlitz is like.
that's the end of my turn. So now he is unstunned.
Whoa. Retro. Does he get a save or is he just unstunned?
He's unstunned.
Oh.
He is unstunned. The other guy is unstunned. They can't see. She's on the ground, unconscious. These guys with their hands out.
They awoke in darkness. Do they think they're dead?
Mother?
Right? Just such a thick darkness.
I'm sorry.
Wow,
He's
60?
Why are you dragging this out so bad?
He's trying to book it.
Wow.
They're dashing.
Can I get that
They dash.
opportunity attack?
No.
Are they moving through difficult
What?
terrain? Because there's a corpse on the ground?
Yeah, and it's
The corpse is an object and not an ally anymore. Once it's a corpse, it's considered an object by rules.
so my darkness means nothing to them. They just get up and walk right out like it's totally.
No, they run, they dash, they kind of trip over the table a little bit.
Just
Step
follow
on.
the guy?
They
But
step. That guy dropped his weapon.
Oh
dropped
my god. No,
They
it's
dropped their
cast?
weapons. They both dropped their weapons. They're like, "Fuck it, we need to get out of here." They're dropping their stuff and they're running. That guy just got his helmet back on. He's in a world of darkness. You've terrified them. She's unconscious on the ground. They drop what they have. They're done. They don't want any more of this. It's not their pay grade.
Wait,
And they run.
I
They
can't
run.
even attack this fool.
No, you can't.
With Zach.
Because you have to see a creature when it moves out of your
Yeah, and
space.
Zach can see. He's
No,
a-
he doesn't.
To me,
Yes,
though.
he can. He's an imp. He sees in magical darkness, just like me.
It doesn't say that under imp.
Yes, it does. It's Devil's Sight. Magical darkness doesn't impede the imp's dark vision. It says it right there.
I'm looking at the wrong
Ought to
book.
be.
What?
We should just ask how does Jesse want us to resolve this situation?
Yeah,
'Cause I
Jesse,
feel
like, what do you
we
want us
are-
to do? Because
we are
I'm just gonna beat up somebody and then put them inside this.
Bullshivvy.
And didn't
Your
he get an
target, who do you
opportunity
hit?
to attack on me
I
when
hit the dude trying to run away from me.
Well, two of them try to run away from you, so take your pick.
Did first.
I hit the leader guy, the guy that was right there.
Good. He has the most life. How much damage do you do?
He's got the most life.
Oh no!
I beat the crap out of him.
You
Yeah, you
did.
did.
And he's got a lot of life.
Wow.
Three damn attacks.
16? Why are you
Yeah.
doing 16?
Poison.
It's the poison damage.
Yeah, you gotta give me that con save.
Which, by the way, he's not poisoned until the end of anyone's turn, like you said he was. He just takes poison damage.
I'm sorry.
So,
I'm trying to.
yeah,
figure
you better
this
be
out.
sorry. That was
I-
disadvantage
yeah.
on Nakmal that I could.
Okay, so
Also, the
I rolled a
stun.
16. Give me the
Sting on a hit is 1d4 plus 3,
You just lit a fire
and
under
he has to
Jesse's
make
ass.
the Constitution saving throw. Where's your 1d4? Where's your
I'll-
1d4?
Oh, I'll roll that right now. Jesus. Okay, here it is.
Motherfucker!
Wait, why are you rolling it? Oh, that's the
What?
save?
The hell was that?
Tell me that.
So he just did 23 damage?
Where's your green dice, Jesse?
God, that guy is so dead.
Yeah, because you can't do non-lethal on poison.
Yeah.
16, 17, 18,
This
19,
poor,
20,
poor
21,
guy.
22, 23. 23 damage on top of the 47.
Oh.
Oh shit!
Don't run from Zach, okay? He could have just stayed
63
right
guard
points of
dog.
damage.
Hey, just don't run.
Don't
That's the
run,
worst thing
don't
you
run
can
from
do.
the invisible devil creature hiding in the
Yes.
darkness. That's actually advice. You know what? You should have a contract ready to hand out to anyone before combat. So you know, it's like, by the way, don't run from invisible devil creatures. It just doesn't
Just
work out
don't
well
do
for
it.
you. It's better if you just lay down your weapons
They
and die by your.
fucking-
Yeah,
Just
it's better
hold.
if you surrender.
Yeah.
Here, just put this plastic bag over your head and get it over with now.
It's
They teach that in
Hey.
Cult Day 1. That's Cult Day 1.
They should just give us gifts so that we don't
Yes.
fucking wreck them.
I
Just
feel
so
like
you
we should have
don't-
walked in the double doors and just like barricaded it and just started slaughtering the entire room.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
right?
You know, I wanted to
them
walk
trying
right
to
into
get
the
out the
door,
fucking wall.
but
So did this guy or did he not survive right now?
I think
As
he's
he tried
dead.
to run away.
Allow me to look up his hit point maximum.
Murder hobo.
It's
Urge to
65.
murder hobo rising.
How
Yeah.
many?
Seriously.
That would
No-
be
no witnesses.
65, and he dies right here.
Oh no.
He took 70 damage total. His hit point maximum is 65.
Oh shit.
No!
The
63.
sting from the sting from Zakthwitz pierces the back ankle of him. It courses through his veins, and he collapses, trips over the tiefling dead or unconscious on the ground, and begins burbling up foam as his throat swells up and starts looking like one of those Gila monster lizards. He dies, his face red and purple, and blood begins to pool in his eyes.
Zakthwitz pulls
Man.
out a cross.
Oh, he pulls out. Okay.
No, listen. He pulls out. No,
He
listen.
pulled out all
He
right.
pulls out this tiny little cross that's sharpened on the upside down tip, and he puts another hash mark on the inside of one of his wings. There's like 30
Oh!
of them.
He's
Oh,
got a tally.
he's emo now. Huh?
Yeah.
You've got an
Just a little cut.
emo
Just a little cut.
No, he's like 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah.
That's great.
Anyways,
Jesus Christ.
go on.
Yeah. There you are.
Anyways, but that
Everybody
was-
else is running away.
So wait, no, it's just one reaction. So, yeah. Okay.
Jesus.
So this person ran away.
No, they're
No?
both on the ground.
Oh,
One of
that's
them
right.
is Mooney did non-lethal damage. She's unconscious.
So, that was Zach's reaction. Whose actual turn is it right now?
I guess I skipped Zach for that guy to die. It looks like.
Okay.
That was exciting.
Let me
Zach
just say
chases
this:
him down.
seeing the magical darkness on one direction, this guy immediately starts dashing the other direction. He's like, "Oh, I saw what was in the magical darkness. I'm out of here. These guys are running away. They're gone. These guys have ran away. They're gone." It's this guy here who's running for his life, and Zakthwitz, who
Yeah.
apparently can see everything.
He could just,
He's got that devil vision.
What do you do, Devil Vision?
Zach picks up the mace.
Thank God Amber left when he did.
Like, I'm assuming his hands are full, so
I don't see any of this.
can I pick it up with my feet or anything, even if it's crude? Like, I don't care how badly I have hold of it. Just like,
He can pick up the mace.
Alright.
No. Yes. Yeah, it's a mace. It's like no. That guy had a scimitar. It's a scimitar. It weighs roughly 5 pounds. It's probably almost as heavy as the imp, but
Alright.
sure.
so he picks up the mace, knowing that the darkness is centered on it, and he begins to use his movement speed to fly towards the hole and out, since he can see it clearly.
Nagma, once again, you're swallowed up by darkness.
Blah, the darkness.
Mooney,
My eyes.
You're still in darkness.
I use my free action to say, "Do not fear the darkness. It is of my own design."
Okay. There you
Even
go.
worse. Ah. Oh, that's the wall. Shit.
And I believe combat is over. That
We
is
got to get the hell out of
All
here.
threats gone.
Yeah, the other guy's
Oh,
running away,
boy.
and nobody is following him. I don't believe.
Okay.
Get
So
the hell out of here.
I go to the hole in the wall, and I say, my friends, I believe that we have time. Come back in, and we shall loot this place thoroughly.
Fuck yeah! You hear Moody from like the
Let's
darkness.
hurry.
All right.
And I will do intelligence checks to try and point out the most expensive reagents for everyone.
Well, you know what?
Darkness, I
You're
can't see
you're
anything.
in darkness, so that's not happening.
Well, he's gonna drop it in just 1 second.
Yeah.
Is he?
Smell that
Is he?
biatch.
No, I absolutely will, except for the fact that what Zach is gonna do is he's gonna
Take the mace and take it to the front.
Yeah, look, he's gonna take the mace and he's gonna take it. He's not gonna take it to the front. He's gonna move farther up this way, so that the darkness blocks the alley only, right, and the burned hole through the wall only.
Oh,
As
yeah.
the darkness leaves and you
Beautiful.
begin looking at all of the things that you have gathered up, you notice this among the stuff that you have grabbed.
I don't
Did
see
it-
anything.
It didn't show.
Why do I hear chickens and horses in my ear?
You woke
Yeah,
up the
your
stables
horses.
next door with your bullshit is what happened.
Later, I'm
Yeah.
very curious as to how you expected this to go down.
So fucking mad, dude. Hey.
Keep my ass out of it.
Why is it not showing up? Roll 20.
That went from like
bastard.
bad to good. I love it.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna show us a chicken because I hear chickens.
Show to players button clicking. I click it over and over, but it does not show. Okay, edit in players journals, Nakma and Cyrano and Taz and Mooney. Okay, save changes.
Blue stained
players?
letter.
How
I
about
see
now?
it. Yep, I see it.
There, you get that. That's among the stuff that you have picked up.
Oh, bud.
It's still loading.
That just means that it's not in your hands first.
Lord Arizona.
Whipped at him. All of a sudden, you just see.
Who's gonna read it out loud?
I will read it out loud.
Okay.
Uh,
be right back.
Thank you, Daniel. I can't read it. It's too small. No
Despite-
glasses.
Despite the interruptions we have faced due to meddling of outsiders, plans are continuing on as normal. Lord Arizael's patience is wearing thin as it is, and you don't want to see what he is capable of when he is denied something. All shipments of reagents will arrive via the tunnel from here on out. Don't worry about the Khazals. They have been informed that alchemical goods are being produced, though in short supply. The guilds are keeping quiet about this. Amazing what power greed has over the dragon people of the city. I will be away from Kel'moira. I must investigate the elemental powers of a Verithin. A purer source of elemental magic may be the key to imbuing our followers with sorcerous power. I'll return in 3 days' time. Until then, you will have to rely on Trillinok to cover for you. Get him the reagents he needs, the good saltpeter. We must keep up this ruse a while longer. No,
Did we just like figure out everything right here? Is this our proof?
You said a Verithin. Isn't that where the Tiefling went to in the portal?
And good night, everybody. Good game. That's it.
Damn it.
Like, so many bombs just got dropped right there at the end. It's just like,
Ah,
God,
Right.
that was fun, dude.
hey, I got one quick question. What did this guy think of everything over here in the bottom?
Sitting there, he's just hanging out.
No, I was thinking about the dude smoking the pipe. Like, did he think he was just high? Like,
Oh.
he was just sitting there chilling, like smoking. He didn't even make it any farther than his little fucking fort.
oh man. Hey, look at
Probably
that.
peed
There-
himself.
I forgot to scroll down.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were other shoppers in there, and
I just see all this.
Trapped
It's like,
inside.
well, man, no trouble, man.
Yeah,
Like,
they're all
No
hiding behind
witnesses.
boxes now.
Everyone must
Yes,
die. They've
we-
seen our faces.
no, hold up.
Yeah.
This dude was doing like a
Knock
toilet
off.
paper challenge, and he like built like a fort out of the reagents, and he was gonna stand there overnight, just to see if he could.
No, he's
You know
not.
what I'm saying?
That's
it's
not
the
important.
inside job.
We will talk about that later.
Nakma's gonna go kick him around some.
Jesse, I'm sorry if my familiar broke your encounter. I apologize.
No, I need to look at the familiar because I have questions about it, and also it's fine. It's fine because I see now that you guys are not happy with the rules on like apparently how many hit points a wall has.
Oh yeah. I mean, 90
That was
does-
pretty ridiculous.
90
Oh
does
my
seem
God,
excessive, right?
So
Doesn't-
even a gigantic structure has a max 50 hit points.
Oh my God! Like,
Structure?
The armor
that
class
it?
for wood is 15. You got that right, but that's way too many hit points.
It's
Oh
20.
my
And it should
God,
have
man.
vulnerability to bludgeoning and acid.
It
But that's
doesn't
not- that
say
would be your call.
It doesn't say that on wood at all, and it says 27 hit points per inch of wood.
Where?
ugh.
It doesn't necessarily say per inch, but for a 10-foot by 10-foot area on the DM screen for breakable objects.
Oh, DM screen.
Yeah, DM screen. Damage by level. No, that's not it. It's
We don't need to bicker on camera over this,
Yes,
but
we do. Yes, we do. No,
Yes,
yeah, we need to do
definitely.
that.
This is
Yeah.
Why not?
like
no.
object hit points for like a 10-foot by 10-foot window is 27 hit points.
It's gotta lay down the law.
Okay.
So basically, I mean, at the very end, Taz walks up, slaps this warehouse, and he's like, "Hey, this baby can hold a lot of hit points."
yeah, no shit.
That's a lot of
We did 100 damage and only made a 2-foot hole.
Oh my gosh, yeah,
well-
dude. Like when this started to happen, I was like, oh my God, we should have just like knocked on the walls as much as possible and had them open the front fucking door.
When you consider that, I mean, a
Thought about
10-foot
that.
hole in the side of a ship is enough to sink a ship. But this is a building. Yeah, you broke a wall, and if you had done any more damage to the frame, I was going to have it actually collapse on you guys.
I was actually starting to wonder about that. Like, are we
Because
doing...
it's
So,
The acrobatics every time we got through.
yeah, seriously, dude, just fucking perfectly got through every time.
Do you expect me to run back in the building?
Oh man, I did not.
I don't expect you guys to do anything anymore.
I was legit
Oh,
like
man.
upset.
I love it.
I was like, you fucking ran back in there. I just provided cover so that we could all leave, and you ran back in there. I was legit mad. I was like, are you serious?
Oh, dude, I was
Yeah, and I foob out of
You
the
dropped
exit. And
Hunter
I'm
and
like,
Madar.
God.
Yeah,
performance was gonna be amazing.
I know. I totally fucked you on that. I'm sorry, man, but
Yeah,
you know,
and then
dude.
you did it again on the shadows. I was gonna knock out the chief and then bring him with us, and I was like, well, I can't see him anymore, so I guess I'll just hit whoever's in here.
Hey, man, battlefield control is it's indiscriminatory. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I think the best part is like you killed people and none of us have seen it yet.
Oh yeah, like I've
Totally
actually-
killed people
I've-
and I haven't seen
I've
it.
actually killed a lot.
Nakma was standing in that alleyway. He looked over there and saw blood spray everywhere and an arm fly out.
Yeah, that's true.
Nakma saw that.
Well, you know what, Nakma, you better keep your fucking mouth shut. That's all. I have.
I don't know whose kneecap you're talking to, short man.
Are you really
Don't be-
are you really worried about what Nakma's gonna say? He's like, there's an ogre that's like, help,
really
I'm
bad right
drowning,
now.
and Nakma's like, shh,
Yeah.
now, and he just like pushes the ogre under the ice. Nakma's
With my
probably on
foot.
your side. He's probably
Yeah.
like gonna come up to you like at a bar after this. Is like, so, how does it feel?
Right?
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
What did it feel like? Yeah.
I remember my first time.
That was a deal.
It was my
Yes.
parents.
This is exactly why I didn't want to play Ember anymore. This is way too much fun.
Poor Ember.
Like, oh man, are we gonna like rob these people and like some people are probably gonna die? Who cares?
Right? Like, no, dude, like Ember is legit.
We
in
tried
charge of his
so
own
hard.
monastery now. Like he's out there sipping
Yeah.
some tea, like making plans to get a magic sword. Like he's the happiest he's ever been right now.
Dude,
Yes,
Taz
absolutely.
and Mooney are freaking out of control. That's all
Who
I
is?
know. Taz and Mooney, you guys are freaking out of control.
Are you
and
fucking
Taz-
kidding me?
Oh yeah, and Nakma can't control you guys. Our control was Ember, and it's gone.
Yeah, and I like it. I like it this way.
I like it too.
Yeah,
I'm just like, oh fuck, what's gonna happen?
Dude,
next?
I've been-
Oh my god, here we go.
Somebody just
I have
ripped off the
loved seeing
handle,
both-
turned it into... Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, I was just gonna say I love seeing both your characters like unlock like their next tier, and so you got like this Hadar that's like completely dominating, and then Mooney's going and stunning and punching and stunning and punching.
It's a
awesome.
huge mess that it's just gonna unfold.
I definitely Battlefield Control. I was like forged in the fires of Grim with Battlefield Control. You know what I'm saying? So like now it's like I realize how important it is. It's like the
Yeah.
number one important thing is Battlefield Control. I mean, Jesse, I know you didn't necessarily mean to, but we had like a straight up T intersection. Nothing was getting through me. Like nothing, dude. Like I had tactical advantage.
I don't even plan stuff out anymore. Okay, I just like, this is what's going on. Here's a part of the world. These people are doing this. They're doing that. This is the scenario. They can ask questions and figure it out, and it might end up horribly in their favor, or they might ask questions and get the wrong answers and blunder into something catastrophic. There was a fight not long ago that we did that was like really bad.
Haunted house, man. We almost wiped.
Yeah.
That was a rough fight.
And that there was almost nothing to it. There was almost nothing to it. It was even just a single monster, and it was within your challenge rating level, but like it was supposed to be a normal encounter, but it could have it was devastating. So I mean,
Felix definitely lent us a hand on that one.
It is what it is. I'm going to I'll be writing more encounters in the future, and you guys will ask questions, and you might get the right answers or the wrong answers, and it'll be what it is.
Right?
Did we do it though? Did we get everything we needed to out of this place? Seeing as how like fucking we just ransacked it.
You guys are criminals, and I'm just an accessory.
Did you get everything you need?
By
I
association.
feel like it. I really do.
Yeah,
Like I feel like it's the first time we had like a real success against like Genesis. Like we got all the evidence now.
Yeah, there wasn't any names on that letter though. I don't think.
Do you have all the evidence though?
Yes, there was. No, listen, there was a name. We got a name that we've never had before, and that's the dude who slapped Obsidian.
Maybe.
Just more.
It said for now you'll have to rely on somebody, but we don't know for what and who that is.
No, it said right here. We got two names. We got Lord Arazael, which is the dude whose patience is wearing thin, who I'm assuming slapped Obsidian. And then we got Trilinox's name, who's the person who is supposed to be covering for them while Obsidian is away. So basically, Trilinox must be the person
that just got killed by your...
lying dead, yeah.
Yeah, we probably just killed Trilinox. So
yeah, I wanted to interrogate him.
Yeah, you know, it's just so funny.
That's
the one
okay,
time
it's
we
fine.
used non-lethal damage, like, blep, he's dead.
Yeah, right?
I mean, guys, as long as I play a magic user, there's no...
Yeah.
They're fucking dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't just pull out a dagger and like stab them or something.
Oh, yeah,
all right. Let's call it a night. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Always.
A lot of fun. Great fun.
I really enjoyed tumbling in there, searching through some documents, and trying to get out again.
I will let you die, Cyrano.
Yeah.
I see you stuck in a room. I'm like, I'm coming back for you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I actually have a lot of hit points in a high armor class, so I.
Hey, good night.
Yes, good night. Goodbye. See ya.
Good night.